doesn't need to go to the adoration altar to go and kneel down. The people in it are the electorate. The people who are solidly behind them. There is a group that has emerged now of obedient Nigerians. And that is spelled OBI-DIENT. So they say they are obedient. Yes. You know, wow. And I even read an article where a columnist says that Nigeria now is facing in parts of the country what is called obsession. In other words, that people are obsessed with Peter Obi, and you find the majority of these people, you know, carrying placards on social media defending him. One man has resigned from his lecturership position to go and support Peter Obi. One lady has left a job also to support Peter Obi. I hear some women are contemplating leaving their husbands to go and campaign for Peter Obi. I don't know how that will work out. You know, but there is a groundswell of support for him, different from Father Ejike Mbaka.
The type of leadership this country has experienced in several years. We are lost a case of where lunatics took over the asylum. And we must do something about it. You can be the change. Stop celebrating criminality.
Honorably, the governor of the state refused paying us our own pension and gratuity. This Delta state, Ifeanyi Okowa, the Takonadu governor, the Ekweme of Delta state, he's a liar. Retirees are the one crying. From 2014 to date, they've not paid anybody. As at in Wari local government, 66 persons have died. In my own local government, 20 people. Some other local government, we couldn't get all the statistics. If not, we would have given you every bit of this information. Is he wanting us to die so that he can use our money for something? He has been traveling abroad, carrying women down, developing women. He's an Ashawo man. I call him. He's an Ashawo. He cannot do me anything. I'm a retiree. My husband is a journalist. And we don't fear anybody as far as this state is concerned.
Going to primary now. So you do that. If you encourage poultry, if you decide to give one child an egg per day in school, from primary 1 to 6, or what is primary now? So you do that.
Oh, by now you know that we are looking for Bola Tinubu's primary and secondary school certificates. Yes, it is the hottest search in town. Serious. Jack Bauer of 24 is on the hunt, and so is James Bond. Everybody. The trouble is that Bola Tinubu does not even remember the names of the schools. I know. Can you imagine that? People, old people and their problems. Anyway, people who do not know how the whole thing happened have been running their mouths. This is what happened. You are hearing it for the first time here. So, while filling out the INEC form, Tinubu's aides asked him, "Sir, what do we write for your primary and secondary schools? We don't want to make that kind of mistake they made in 1999. What do we write?" Here is Tinubu's answer. Listen to him.
In this life, don't see people the way they are, because as me now, as me as me am now, and me as me I am that I am now.
The man whose turn it is. The man who has been preparing for his turn since 2014. And when it came, he had no answer for the basic question: where did you go to? Primary and secondary schools. Now, what is very annoying is that he came from a region in Nigeria with professors in every household. Why? Why is it that they gave us this one? Is there another plot to embarrass us? Why? APC picking Bola Tinubu as its presidential candidate when it has the opportunity to pick someone like Yemi Osinbajo. It's like Labour Party picking Rocha Sokorocha when it has an opportunity to pick P2B? Sasha! Tweet that out. Anyway, we are looking for Bola Tinubu certificates. If you're a Juju priest, this is your chance. Big money. Do your magic. Here are the questions everyone is asking. What primary school, secondary school certificates did Bola Tinubu present to get into Richard Daley's College in Chicago in 1971? What? Okay. Let's say Tinubu didn't present anything. He just told them, I am an egg that can make an omelette if you crack me. They do such things in America. They just let you go, register, and go to school. According to records, the next place that we saw Bola Tinubu was that he attended Chicago State University from 1977 to 1979 and graduated with bachelor's degree in business administration with honors. Hey! The next question is, where was Tinubu from 1971 to 1976? See? Jesus showed up at the age of 12 in a temple and disappeared until he was 30. I guess that was exactly what Tinubu did. Though when he was running for governor in 1999, Tinubu filled his form, INEC form, and he said that he was at the University of Chicago during those 4 years and that he obtained BSc in economics there. Now he says that was fake. You see, one day we will be able to have candidates for president who will have clean records so that we will spend our time talking about their ideologies, their policies, and not if their names, ages, and degrees and what they said they are. Until then, I ask you all, Africans, who did this to us? All right, welcome to another episode of Have Your Say 247. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo. This is July 2nd, 2022. Welcome, everybody. This is an interesting day, as always, Saturday. Interesting day in Nigeria and Africa. So we're going to have a normal conversation, and we invite you to join us if you want to join us. This is the link to join us. We are going to talk about the state of things in Nigeria, politics, politics Saturday. Of course, the key thing today is about Wike, Governor Wike, and the trouble in PDP. They are having some problems in terms of coming together behind their candidate, Atiku. Also, of course, in 7 days, I believe, Ekweremadu will show up in courts in UK. We're going to follow that. And we're also looking for the certificates of everybody. I used to be Tinubu, now Atiku doesn't know. Atiku doesn't even, what I read today was that his name changed. Some of them, their names changed. Their scores change. It's very interesting. Let's bring in our people to join us for this conversation. So, you didn't sleep, Ovie. Ovie, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
All right. Paul, welcome to the show. Janaba, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Doctor.
Courage, welcome to the show. Alex, welcome to the show. Alex, we can't see you. Paul. All right. Alexi, are you joined? Okay, Alexi is there. Courage. Paul is the one that is not there. Okay. All right. So we are having an interesting week, and it looks like this is going to be non-stop. We are going to be seeing this non-stop. across for the next 8 weeks. Uh, all right. So where do we start? Wike. Wike is in the news. The Tinubu team, they said that they did not meet with the Wike. But we know that PDP is in trouble. Wike is angry. They want to make sure that Wike doesn't move to another party. Ovie, your man went to see Wike. Kwankwaso, did he?
Sorry?
Your man, Kwankwaso, went to see Wike.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. It's
So
not,
why is Wike so important to everybody now? Why is everybody looking for Wike?
we can get cash to spend. I mean, you have to give it to him. He has done, well for himself to put himself in the national discourse. And we have to give it to him, despite the fact that people are criticizing the way he did it by being very polarized, very divisive, play very divisive politics. You still have to give it to him. And the fact that what people are not talking about, Wike too is looking for a safe haven. The man is going to leave immunity behind in a couple of months. All this money where they spend, we account for it. So he's also looking for contract to work and say they want it. We can calculate who is going to likely clinch the presidency, make I pinch my tent with her so that they will cover my ass when I'm gone. Because as you can see, he's proving a mature already. They will come and prove him too. So that's that. For me, that is what is more important to Wiki, contrary to what everybody is saying. So, and I don't see him remaining in PDP, but if he does, obviously he's going to spread his tentacles around all the political parties. Should a party that didn't clinch the presidency. So for me, I think Wike is more concerned about his post governorship when he leave office. To put it in short, that's what he's more worried about rather than everybody that is patronizing his space now. Of course, he's on the news, and as we all know, every news is good. However you look at it, so his wave is high now. So everybody is tapping into that that wave that is following Wike. Oh, I don't see nothing special, nothing unusual, nothing I've never seen before that's happening. I'm just curious to see how it's going to turn out in the next less than 2 weeks. That's when they're going to submit the original list, not a placeholder now. So less than 2 weeks, we'll see where what is the decision is going to be.
Okay, Janaba, welcome.
Thank you, Doctor.
Are you back in Texas?
Yes.
Okay. So Atiku is saying that we have to unify PDP before we unify the country. I'm surprised. What? So you're a friend of Atiku. What's going on in Atiku's camp?
It's usual. Then if they can't win presidency if they are not united, and all those forces, Wike and all they are playing a game that the politicians usually play. There is nothing unusual. He's trying to bring them together, and Wike too is trying to play what politician does, so that he's trying to put his leg in all the parties, because if are we there?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So he's trying to create a safe haven for himself, because if anyone become a president among the people, of course, one of them will become. So that's why he's trying to where the momentum is going. If it's you'll be surprised if it's close to the election and the one that is going to win is become outstanding, he will switch party just to be on the winning side. That's politics.
Okay, Alexei, welcome to the show. Unmute yourself.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
we can see see the Biafran flag behind you.
Oh yes, I'm making a statement with that. Thank you for letting me know you taking note of it. Yeah.
Alexi, sorry, before you continue. Last week you won't kill me because I said the election is going to be determined. It's going to be very. I think it's going to play out. You won't kill me.
I like
now you
style.
are putting out there, so you just validate my point.
I like your style. It's a challenge when you meet people who talk so boldly about something that you just know is so odd to say. So that's you, and keep it going, and we'll see where the whole thing comes to.
So Alex, what are you hearing in the political?
Yes, you see, recently one of the governors told his people to arm themselves, and for self-defense. Our situation in Nigeria is like we are at war, but we are pretending as if we are at peace. Nigeria will break a record being the first country that, while people are taking its territories and war is going on within, that it moves on to go and bring about a new government as if everything is normal. Well, from what I've seen so far, it will be very difficult for Wike to find a strong ground now. Anything they give to him will be like a piece of
a strong ground now.
Okay. He lost the first that he bargained for. And a lot has been said about that loss. So he needs to be begged. And when they beg him, they're going to compensate him with something. I don't know what that thing is going to be. I remember one time he did say that he wasn't going to be anything vice. He wasn't going to run for anything vice. So even if they're offering him a vice to say, well, we made a mistake, Okoa, let's find you another place, which I believe is possible. But if that happens, I still would think that Wike would not be satisfied because he was looking forward to something more than what he's getting. And he's been made to feel very much humiliated. So we'll watch and see what happens. But I know that things are not where they're supposed to be with PDP, and they are looking for a way out.
Thank you so much, Alexi. Paul, I know you are from Wike's circle of influence. So what do you think is going on with Wike now, and where will he end up?
Dr. Damages, good morning first. As skinny as I am, you say I'm with Wike. Where the strength to fight to come from? So Wike, I think sometimes let's use precedent to judge what Wike is going through. This exact way they treat the Port Harcourt people, history still want to repeat itself again. That's the exact way they treat Peter Odili. From president to vice president, somewhere along the line, it was shocking to every one of us. They give it to Jonathan as VP. That's the same way they are treating Wike. So some people is also talking to Wike, let them do the 2015 style, the 2014 style, the new PDP. If you remember that time, how 7 governors pull out, the likes of Amishi and the likes, how they pull out from PDP. That is the major thing that affected Jonathan. So the way they feel Atiku betrayed them, and the way Wike take it, that so many of the governors in the north keep talking about Wike, that he's too harsh, he's too violent, he's too this, he's too that, it will not be good for him. And Atiku too is also fragile, he's struggling with his health too. He don't need that kind of person around him, So they are also working. That's why when you see Autumn keep moving from one TV channel to another TV channel, Autumn almost is like the spokesman of PDP. They are trying to make themselves relevant for the PDP to also talk to them, plead with them, and for them to know what to do. You see the Peter Obi, I don't think the Jagaban is anything, because Wike will never, ever go to APC. Because if he goes to APC, Magnus Abe is there, very powerful. Amechi is there, very powerful. You don't want to be a low-ranking member of APC in Rivers State. So probably the Labour is on one side, which they themselves, with their structure English that they speak, also understand possibility Obi may not even win this election. So he's still thinking, but he just want to make himself relevant and see the way people are coming to him and know what to do and take it off from there. I believe for now.
All right, thank you so much. Kenneth, welcome to the show. You unmute yourself, please. Kenneth, unmute yourself.
Oh, Dr. Damaji, sorry, I muted myself.
Yeah, thank you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah,
Where are
good
you
morning.
joining us from?
This is my first time in the show.
Yeah.
And I'm happy to join.
Yeah, from where?
I'm calling in from Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, okay.
Yeah.
You Americans. One day we talk about you America and your politics.
Obvious.
One day we do that.
I agree.
So we should link up. I'm in Atlanta too.
Oh, sure.
Talk about that
Yeah,
later.
we'll talk later.
Okay. So how are things? What are you seeing and hearing from Nigeria, the political situation in Nigeria?
Well, I'm just sympathizing with Wike. When you don't learn from your elders, there's a likelihood that what happened to your elders will happen to you in double fold. And this is exactly what is happening to Wike. Wike haven't learned from what happened to Peter Odili. And there was this other guy before Amechi, I've forgotten his name. Sentin, he's politically dead right now. And that is what is likely to happen to Wike. I see Wike as a confused politician right now. He doesn't even know where to hang on to. There was a rumor that he met with Buhari in France. I was like, what is wrong with this guy? Tinubu. I was like, what is wrong with this guy? First and foremost, there's no chance for him in APC right now. There's no chance for him, in APC. Let him take a look at what happened to Fani Kayode. Fani Kayode is confused, and APC lowered him with the hope of giving him something better, but nothing for him at the end of the day. And like Mr. Paul stated, Wike is looking for something bigger, and that thing is not attainable right now. So if I were Wike, I will give PDP the biggest showdown in this coming 2023 election, because the PDP betrayed him. Let's be frank here. They betrayed him. All his effort, financial and otherwise resources that he put in PDP were not being appreciated. So there's no chance for him in PDP, in APC, and PDP betrayed him. So if I were him, I will give them the toughest time this election. And by doing so, I will join what is called Labour Party.
For what?
He will not lose anything.
What will he gain from Labour Party?
Yeah. Okay. Let's take it this way. In APC, he's not going to get anything from APC, and PDP has already betrayed him. So he's losing out in these two parties right now. So the best bet for him is to join APC, Labour Party, so that I don't know how to put it, but since there is nothing for him in these two parties, let's just destroy everything. Let's just put everything, into a state of whereby the APC itself, the PDP itself will not stand the opportunity of gaining anything, because now, what's his name? Wike in the South is a big shoe in the South. Votes from Rivers alone, not to talk of Bayelsa. I know Wike has a bigger control in Rivers State and part of Bayelsa. So his vote, the votes he can gather from these places, will mess APC and PDP up. And there is a likelihood, let's not put Labour Party into condemnation entirely. There's a likelihood that Labour Party is going to win this election if care is not taken, unless they use their might the Abuja might or APC might to go against Labour Party.
Okay, thank you. Let's keep going here, everybody. Pastor Bambam, welcome to the show.
Thank you, sir.
Where are you joining us from? You're muted again. Pastor.
I'm joining from Nigeria, Lagos State.
Good. I like that. So, what are you reading? What are people talking about in Nigeria? Because all these people eating burger in Atlanta and all, they don't know what they're talking about. Let's hear from people who are down there. What are people talking about?
Actually, Labour Party is giving APC and PDP sleepless nights because everybody is talking of P2B, P2B, and the P2B statement really resemble the statement Nigeria needs as of this moment, because Nigeria are looking for the way of escape, trying to unite themselves, because everybody, even a tenant, the fellow tenant in the house are divided. Every tribes are divided. Every sections are divided. Nobody is believing another person. The APC now are trying to force Igbos to become APC overnight, to the extent that if you do not wear APC clothes as an Okada rider, you cannot go forward. You cannot be allowed to walk. In fact, in Nigeria, we are praying to have our country back from P2B, with P2B. P2B is the slogan, every market women now, but we are seeing APC using their monetary decision. That is the only way I know that APC can raise muscle here in Nigeria. They can use money to influence people. But in Labour Party with P2B, their slogan is, we are not giving shishi. And we see many people sponsoring Labour Party in their own groups, printing polo, printing posters, printing even many places, Labour Party posters are not there, but people are behind waiting for the people, Labour Party to come up so that they vote for them. Many people are going to campaign or following APC, but actually they are not APC member. That is what is happening in Lagos. And actually, the APC candidate, people are talking of the health. People are talking of the certificate. People are talking of the state of origin. People are talking many things. So, and actually, what Nigeria have lost since 2016, 2015 till date, we don't want to continue like that. Imagine.
Okay.
Imagine.
You can, Pastor, you can stop there for now. When I come back, we will continue. Okay. Let's hear from other people. Okay. Moses,
Okay.
welcome to the show.
Thank you, sir.
Are you driving?
You know, I just come outside because of the too much noise in the house.
Okay, good. Where are you joining us from, Moses?
From Ohio.
Ohio, okay. So, what's going on in Nigeria? What are you hearing? What is?
Yeah, what I hear, because I don't have too many friends. What I'm hearing is that people are not happy with the Asiwaju Tinubu because of NSAS issues. People are still mad about that. And I know we have a lot of love for Peter Obi, but at the same time, Peter Obi is not going to be a military president. Because we have too much high expectation from for Peter Obi, like, oh, once he get there, it's going to change. It's still going to be very, very tough. I want people to be aware of that. And that's the only thing I want to say.
All right. Thank you so much. Victory, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damage. It's a pleasure joining your show. I've been watching you for some time, so I thought I would join and do my own contribution.
Thank you. Thank you. Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining you from London.
London. Okay, good. Good. That's a different environment, you know. So what is going on? I heard that there are people, politicians, Nigerian politicians advertising in London, you know, campaigning in London.
I haven't seen any banner.
You've not seen that?
It's possible anyway. I haven't seen anything.
Okay.
So my own contribution is that I think Wike was thinking that he was smart, thinking that he will use River State's resources to buy delegates and get enough votes to win Atiku. But obviously he was outplayed by the Funalin masters, you know, and that's one of the reasons people from our side, the South, don't seem to learn. Don't know how to play politics of unity, you know, where we can all come together and say, okay, let's pick a candidate and let's back him. The same Wike was saying that I cannot be a second-class citizen in my country. He's already a second-class citizen in his country. You know, if you look at what the Fulani did to him, you know, so they just outplayed him and he's just crying. What's stopping them from all of them coming together and backing a candidate and saying and make it very obvious to the PDP that if you don't pick someone from the South, that is the end of the party. That's, if you're a man, that's what you do. You stick to your word. You can't say one thing, then you do another thing. Like my state, Delta State, Okuwa, what has Okuwa done to say you want to run for VP? Go and look at Delta State, all the roads are destroyed. You know, what's Okuwa going to do then? Absolutely nothing. He was the one that hosted the meeting in Asaba, stating that presidency must come to the South. And he went back and he saw that, you know? So it's just a disgrace. All of them, they're all in for themselves. And I think people don't realize why people are actually gravitating towards Labour. The suffering is too much in Nigeria. I mean, this hardship, a massive inflation, you know, a bag of rice that you were buying 10,000 naira before Buhari came into power, it's now 30,000 naira. And the people don't even realize, look at the latest Ekiti election. They sold their vote for 10,000 naira. That's the same 10,000 naira you could have used that to buy a bag of rice in 2015. And today, you can only use that money to buy maybe 1/3 of a bag of rice. And they didn't even realize what they are doing, that they've actually kept the people in absolutely poverty, that there's no hope, there's desperation. And have you seen an article of Tinubu coming out to talk to the press? They don't care. They think that they are big men. They can use the money they have to maneuver anyone. And people are hearing for Peter Obi. Peter Obi is telling them what they want to hear. Like, we want to turn Nigeria from consumption to production economy. I mean, that gives people hope. I mean, if you have done business before, you will know what he's talking about. You know, there's hopelessness. That's why people are moving towards Labour Party. And then I will urge everybody that, listen, you have to do your bit. And if you want Nigeria to be delivered and be rescued, I think you have to back a candidate that they have credibility, that is going out there telling people what he wants to do. He may not achieve everything, obviously, but at least if we can get Nigeria back to a working capacity, that's why everyone is hoping for campaigning for Peter Obi. It's obvious. Okay, you have a country whereby a country of 200 million people. Look at the total export last year, just under $30 billion. That's including crude oil. You know, everybody is dying for crude oil. You don't have brain. There's so many things you can export from your country. If you don't know how to do it, move aside for people that knows how to do this thing, that can generate money for the country. You don't know. All you know is you want to sell oil and make money. So that's why when Peter Obi is citing different countries, looking at Vietnam, a country of 100 million people, total exports over $300 billion. There's no crude oil. What are they exporting? Textiles, electronic products. Why can't Nigeria do that? We have the capacity to do that. You know? So I think that's why people are running towards Labour Party. I'm telling you, the youth, like, you can't even get dollar. You go to the bank, there's no dollar for you to spend. So I mean, it's crazy, but people don't realize that And I think the two major political parties, PDP and APC, will be shocked. They will get the shock of their life. And I urge everybody, support your candidate, tell your family members back home, like I've done, go and get your PVC. I'm delivering all my family votes that I have back in Nigeria to the Labour Party. Everybody, that's what everybody should be doing. Bring your family members, tell them, get your PVC and vote for Peter Obi if you want to be rescued. Otherwise, that is it. That's your own. And don't talk money.
Thank you so much. Emmanuel, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. Good morning, all.
Yeah. Where are you joining us from, Emmanuel?
British Columbia, Canada.
Canada. Good. So what is your take on the situation in Nigeria, Wike, and everything going on?
Well, actually, the politics of Nigeria is something that calls for sober reflection. As you normally said, who did this to us? Honestly, is crazy. For me, I think Wike is looking for relevance. They don't really care about anyone. They are just after themselves. I was listening to an interview with Joe Ibokwe, this what is the name of this Regina Daniels' husband from Delta State? Ned Nwoke. So I was listening. Joe Ibokwe was just there saying, the Igbos, so to say, don't like APC, that one, this one. The lady was countering her, saying, like, what has APC done? He was like, what has PDP done? The strike and whatever. They were just, back and forth. And the only thing Joe Ibokwe could say is, structure. You don't have structure. Not like what we would do or what we have done or like what can help Nigeria to be rescued. No, they are just talking about structure. You don't have structure. Labour Party don't have structure. Who are the structures? Are they not human beings? And they don't care about what will come out of Nigeria. They don't care about the killings. They don't care about the banditry. They don't care about any of those things. The only thing they care about is to win election. All of them, they are the same thing. For me, I support P2B from day one. I'm 100% interested in Biafra. But at the same time, I still have to, certain things will come, gradually. I don't believe that we need to fight, like kill ourselves, but I believe that at the right time, things will happen, right? So I think P2B is a good candidate. Most of them will not want to support him. Why? Because he stands on his own. He just don't want the corruption to continue. He might not be a saint, but he just don't want the corruption, like the same pattern, to continue. So most of them, people like Wike, it will be difficult for Wike to come and join Labour Party. But that is what he should do if they're actually thinking for the country, thinking for the betterment of everyone. But they are not. They are just after their own pocket. So Wike might even from back join Atiku instead of coming to join P2B to make sure that the country is good. They want to protect their enterprise. They want to protect their looted funds. I saw a news EFCC page. They sentenced a man, I think the man is 32 years. They sentenced him to 256 years imprisonment for stealing, defrauding, I think 500 million naira. Internet fraud, 500 million. They sentenced the guy to 256 years in prison. Like, he's dead. You just shoot him. But millions and billions are missing on daily basis. We have not heard anything. Nobody has been sentenced. Nobody has been convicted. So these politicians, they are jumping from one ship to another. We will definitely see more of this jumping very soon. People will just be, normally 2019, it happened during the time of 2014, 2015, the time of Bankole them, the time of Goodluck. They were just jumping left, right, and center. It will still continue. What are they jumping at? They're just jumping at to protect their own interests. Somebody like Okowa using for a VP. Why? Okay, Wike passed from what I heard, they has 17-member panel. Wike got like 14 or so. Wike in a democratic settings is supposed to be Wike, but they don't want, because maybe he's outspoken, he's gonna question Atiku, maybe Atiku might feel intimidated, and Wike is somehow, he's we call it gree-gree, he's a gree-gree man. They might think that he might overpower Atiku one day. So they want a puppy, like our current puppy now in the name of the vice president. They want a puppy that would be, doing the biddings. And that is what I see Okowa as. He's just going to be like, oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, they are killing your people. Oh, no problem. We are looking into it. We will this, that. Without somebody who can stand and say enough is enough. They just want to keep cycling. Atiku is the worst that you can ever imagine to be a president. Imagine the killings that happened not what the girl they killed, about blaspheming and everything. Within how many hours he deleted his tweet? That is somebody who wants to unify a country of diverse ethnic and religious lines. You cannot stand for the truth for once.
Emmanuel, thank you so much. Let's stop there for now. Let me play a video and then we'll continue. Just a minute.
Good evening to the governor of Anambra State. My name is Nkem Elizabeth, the wife to Nkem Samson, the young man that was murdered on the 26th of June, being Sunday. My husband is a journalist. My husband is a scriptwriter and also a movie producer. My husband writes novel. My husband is a graduate. My husband is not a tout. My husband was murdered for no reason. My husband will not even fight you for something that belongs to him. As long as you want it, he will let go. I want justice for my husband. I want justice for my husband. Else tribulation will visit each and every one of you wherever you are. You murdered a young man that has nothing to do with crime. There's no crime in his history. There's never been crime in the history of my husband. He has never stolen. He has never done anything wrong. The only thing important to him is his family. His life was cut short. His life was cut short. I just gave birth to my baby. It's just 2 months. And my husband was taken away from me.
All right. I just saw that video and it reminded me of the way we look at Nigeria from a distance and the way we read these stories every day. Soldiers are killed, people are killed, and to us, it's just another day. But these are real people. These are people. So what we're talking about is it's very serious issue. How the direction of that country, what happens. And in a society like this, where because we don't tend to see the victims, where every death has people who will end up suffering for that. Why are we playing that around? Why is it that I saw a video, I don't want to play that, of Dino saying that the reason to vote for Atiku is because he married Yoruba, Hausa, and Igbo women. And why are we? You guys have to help me. Some days I don't know how. I don't even know how to laugh at this things. Ovie, why is Atiku running for president? Why should anybody vote for Atiku? So seriously, because after Dino said that, I started thinking about that. Why would anybody vote for Atiku? Why are they actually campaigning? I want to see Atiku supporter to come up and tell me why. Is it because he married Hausa and Yoruba and Igbo women?
I mean, well, I would say it's unfortunately the kind of politics we are playing. But in the game of power, you are bound to see all these things happening. So it's I used to say there's a game, but it's a game of life and death. They will say, "Oh, people they die." Of course, now people will die. No be animals the player, no be now we human beings the player. So in the game of power, anything goes. That's what I keep saying. The kind of political system that we adopted It has nothing to do with me and you or the masses. Nothing. These political parties are funded by interest. Individuals come together and put their resources together, put whatever they have together to form these political parties. What am I trying to say? Political parties are bona fide multi-billion-dollar private industry operating in a public institution. So by the time you understand why these political parties were put in place, they are in for two reasons: for competition, to win an election, in order to grab power, control power at any means necessary. And the other reason why they are put together is a competition to pass and block legislation. So if you understand it like that, you understand it has nothing to do with me and you. The system we adopted, it is set to work against us, and it's working exactly why it was set up. So if you're asking why Atiku is going for power, if you read, if you're a fan of economics, Abraham Maslow hierarchy of needs put everything into perspective. The top one there, the last one there, self-actualization. These men are just out there to actualize their dream. It has nothing to do with us. Nothing to do with us. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is as we stand now. Saying why are people voting for him? Of course, the political parties that put four people before us, they selected them. Again, the process that brought them into the forefront has nothing to do with us. We didn't play any role. We decide to sit aside and criticize, condemn the power that be. We are more interested in voting out the current president rather than to bring in somebody that will work for us. That's where we get it wrong. So the political system we are practicing, that is the result you will keep getting. More are still going to die, unfortunately. So why are people voting for Atiku? They want to be closer to power. The system again says winner takes it all. Winner takes it all. So anything goes. Or again, I am not glorifying all this thing, but it is what it is until we take a different turn. But this is things that we are going to be seeing. Again, why are they going out there to kill people? Fear is the most expensive commodity to sell. And the political system says, the political system, politicians look for what the masses want and sell them to us. If there's nothing, they will create one. And that's why they are creating this killing, the fear. Fear will bring all of us into the table. But rather, it's a little bit too late now for us to be saying, you have our PVC, you have our PVC. Guess what? Any of these four men win the election, nothing is going to change. If you understand how the system works, because people put their resources together to form this political party. We, the Nigerian masses, we don't even have a political union. That's why, if you pay attention to my space, I've been saying this 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago. Let's focus. Forget the administration that is in play now. They are not coming back. What is not coming back? Let's focus. Let's come together and form a political union. The youths that are everywhere now getting PVC, the PVC is going to work against them. Why? Because nobody in Nigeria today, you can tell me that, oh, I will deliver 1 million votes. I have 5,000 votes. We are just everywhere. And these people all know that, in fact, they planned it like that. By the time the big money comes in, all these youths that are shouting this will be divided. So It is a system we should blame. It is a system we should fight to actually destroy it and form our own system. This system is anti-people's system.
Okay, thank you. Pastor Bambam, let me come to you. I know you're in Nigeria. Let me hear this. I don't know what you do and who you are, but do you have your certificate? Pastor Bambam, are you with us? Do you think we are making too much of a deal about these people and their certificates? Okay, I don't think we can. He can hear me.
Sorry, in the words of Wike, if he didn't day, he didn't day. So if there's no certificate, there's no certificate. We should move on. We can't change that. There's nothing we can do about that.
Okay, because sometimes we abroad we look at things in a way that obviously it's not the way people at home look at it, and sometimes I like to hear from you. Pastor Bambam, can you hear me?
Muted. You are muted, Pastor Bambam.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Okay, good.
I'm hearing, sir.
Okay, good. So when we make this noise about certificates, how do people at home look at it? Does it matter to them? Is it relevant?
You know, we are primitive. We don't actually value the certificate. In this part of the country, what we are thinking is a stomach infrastructure. Because we know our people says that is the person that carries leaf that good pursue. The certificate have done us a big harm in present government, and we are trying to come out of it. And another certificate scam is coming to us again. But it is very difficult to convince the most of the brainwash, because most of the APC members here in Lagos State is brainwashed. They are taking that this is our own. We cannot take our own to give to other people. We cannot share equality with the others. In fact, they have, instead of talking certificate, they have gone to religion, they have gone to ethnicity, they have gone to many other things in order to gain ground. And the worst comes to worst is that the APC candidate is using an Igbo man to fight against a Labour Party in the person of Joe Ibokwe. I don't know how Joe valued that he cannot own a kitchen, but he will depend in eating from another person's kitchen. Joe Ibokwe has been in the realm of, in fact, have come to Lagos and signed that he is going to work against his people in order to be succeeding. Anything that is being worked here in Lagos State, any organization that Igbos are formed, Jiboko will go and disorganize them and make it that is a child's play. And in this issue, honestly, we didn't know that we have person like this Peter Obi, because Peter Obi has the charisma that can heal Nigeria wound. If other politicians are talking like Peter Obi, I know person like Nnamdi Kanu will have a change of heart, because the speeches of Peter Obi is healing wounds, healing. I'm bigger than you, I'm richer than you, because what Nigeria is after is who is giving them money, who is dashing them. They pay tax, and somebody will, out of that tax, dash them something, and that person will become more value. Here, I'm praying and asking God, and asking our people in diaspora to use their initiative to bring this country to one. Dividing the country cannot be of much benefit than we are together. But when we are together, one person will be answering first-class citizen and another person answers second-class citizen. I don't think it will matter a lot. It is good. I don't think it is fair.
All right. Thank you.
Here,
Thank you.
the certificate. God bless you.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. I want to plead that if there is anybody who will want to volunteer, a few people, we are done 1 hour and we are heading to another hour. A few people who want to volunteer to give room for other people to come in, I'll let them give us their final say, and then they can join later. Maybe after an hour they can try again, because we have a lot of people who are trying to join.
Dr. Ruford, I think I will volunteer today.
Yeah.
I think you're playing a video.
Okay, sorry.
You're playing a video.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That was quite funny. So
I wanted to use that to break the. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, before I go into what I wanted to say, let me hint a little on what Pastor Bamba stated concerning Joy Bukwe. I don't want to support the notion that P2B is an Igbo candidate. Joy Bukwe is free to support whomever he wants to support, or go against whomever he wants to go against. This is politics. Let's be obvious here. This is politics. He's looking for his own pocket. Just like Ovia stated, none of these people are really fighting for the interests of Nigerians, but for their pockets. So Joy Bukwe is looking into what he will gain at the end of the day if Tinubu emerges as the president. At least there are ministerial, portfolios for him. P2B isn't for Igbos. P2B is for Nigeria. Somebody commented that Doyin Okube is supporting P2B. He's a Yoruba man, you see? So you can support whomever you want to support. However, while doing this, make sure you know the legacy that you are leaving behind. Now, talking about insecurity, these massive killings, kidnapping, terrorism, and all that is going on in Nigeria should be a pointer to whomever that is supporting any of these candidates. If they are going to actually continue living, the way they are living now, or seek for an alternative. Alternative is they're crying out to help. P2B is there crying out to help. For ignorance and brainwashing always play a better role in Nigeria. Now, there is a video. There was a video going on a few weeks ago from Akwa Ibom, Udo Emmanuel, governor of Akwa Ibom, crying out that there were kidnappers arrested in his state, and these kidnappers were handed over to police personnel. And a few days after, these kidnappers were released. They were actually kidnapping people using army uniforms, disguising to be army personnel. So they were caught with army uniforms, handed over to the police. A few days after, these people were released and giving back their guns and their uniforms. Who is doing this? You see, Nigeria still have a longer way to go. Even if P2B wins today, it will be hard for P2B to fix that country. There are a lot of things to be fixed. The insecurity is not just about killing. What about food insecurity? What about health insecurity? What about social security? All these basic needs are lacking in Nigeria. A lot of things to be fixed. So let me take my leave.
All right. Thank you so much, Kene. I appreciate it.
I'll be watching from the background. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Anybody else? I'll give you the chance to speak.
I will volunteer too.
Okay, John.
I agree. I agree with a lot of points.
Okay, go ahead.
Brother just said.
Go ahead, Moses. Go ahead. Moses, go ahead. We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I cannot be fool myself thinking Tinubu is not educated person. He's an educated person. We all know that. We are just danced into PDP tunes. Media should be focused asking all those people security jobs.
Moses, we can't hear you anymore.
Okay.
Far away.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, go ahead.
What I'm saying, the media should be focused on asking the right questions. How these people is going to work out their plans on the insecurity, jobs, bringing back the refineries to Nigerians, and the cost of making Nigerians.
Moses, we keep. I think call is coming to you or something is interrupting and we can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me
now? Okay. Round up. Yeah. Try again.
Okay. What I'm just saying about Tinubu, we all know Tinubu is educated.
Okay, Moses, sorry. We have to let you just come back again, maybe in an hour.
Okay.
All right. Thank you,
Doctor.
All right, Janaba.
Yeah, Dr. Damages.
Yeah.
We will continue to raise alarm on Nigerian issue, and we will be speaking true to the matter. None of these people will do anything for Nigeria as far as the government and the institution we have in place. The notion that Peter is going to be a messiah, I wish he win whatever bring stability to this country. But once the youth or whosoever, I don't even any voter in Nigeria, will not unite and have a mandate so that you can hold them accountable even if they don't deliver. Because the politicians have been promising since the beginning of my own life. When I watch news, run around with the politicians, I see them promising, they never do one of them. The reason why you give them the mandate is to hold them accountable. At least they lose the next election, and whosoever is coming after them know that if they do that, they can only chop once. But as far as the lady that is crying out for her husband, for justice for her husband, my heart goes to her and her family. But that is Nigeria we have for now. And I pray that a common sense approach in Nigeria from all our households, we can speak to issues, not about this is close to me, this is from my own tribe, and this is from my own local area, or this is my party. If we continue in this, the politician will continue to make jest of us, and Nigeria will be where it is. Someone is saying that Nigeria is going through this thing, and they're still going to run for, and there will be election, and somebody will preside over Nigeria. This has been going on for years. This is, it says maybe some people are just paying attention to politics in a few years. This has been going on for years. And when it's election time, that is when you hear Nigeria will be institutionalized. That is when you say that the Christians say we need a Christian and Muslim ticket. All of those things is a talking point. The one we had there, is it not Muslim and Christian ticket? Who have benefited from that? Those naive and the language that they sell to us in the name of Christianity and Islam, that we will become a victim, that is all this continue to go on. My mom told me, I'm crying. They say they're going to do this. Which day they cry? Your own household, everybody there are crook. If you even send money to Nigeria now to give to another person, the person will cut on the way given to other. This is the morale in Nigeria. And the Nigerian judiciary system, if anybody is going to do anything, let them be a change, because someone said now that people that were arrested for whatever and they were released. It will continue to happen this way. And if the judiciary system, there is no accountability, that people that commit crime will be held accountable, there is no fear. In this thing, as in Nigeria, you still have the mindset, the DNA in your body to even where they say 30 miles per hour, you want to run 50. But you know there is a consequence.
Okay.
So if there is no consequence, we're still going to continue having this political now. We are just jumping around. And to go as I round up, the campaign for Dile, I am talking to you now, Dr. Damages. Dile Malawi is a politician. He's going to chop from Atiku more than anybody. So that's why I say Atiku is very liberal. He has a Yoruba woman. He has Igbo woman. He's tell you that this man is a liberal man. He have Hausa. So he have all of us in interest more than candidate.
Okay. All right. Jonaba, thank you so much. I will see you maybe in an hour or two. Okay. Let's welcome the new people that joined us. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Dominic, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Allah, welcome to the show. And Lanre, welcome to the show. Now, there's something that Jonaba said now that I want to mention. He said something about his family, that if you give money to somebody will something will happen. It's always when you talk on shows like this. Let me just put this out for everybody. We don't know when we expose our families and things like that. And I've gotten calls from people the day after the show. Oh, this thing I said about my family. They're about to kill my people in my family. Seriously. So it's always important to know that this is a public forum. Make sure what you are saying is something you want to say. Because sometimes I don't have control. Someone has begged me to take out videos that I put out, because this is going live and it's going out there in the cyberspace. So just to put it out there for everybody to know. All right. So, sure. Let me come to you. I think you're the first to join us. So there are two things. Let's look at Tinubu's candidacy. Nobody has told me why Atiku is running for president other than this thing Dino said the other day. But Tinubu, someone said today that the fact that he has not been able to pick his vice presidential candidate is an indication that he's not ready to run. Do you think so? Is that what's going on? And what do you think is really going on with, from what we're hearing, is narrowing down to Zulum and Shetima, but that the people in the party are pushing him to pick someone from the northwest. What do you think is the issue, the biggest issue that Tinubu's campaign is facing?
Well, quite a lot of things might be responsible for that. I think he's ready to run. Not that I support his candidacy. I would never do that. But as we can see, a lot of interest. Quite a few of them, was it about 12 northern governors, came together to, to veto what the party chairman and Buhari allegedly wanted. So, so there are about 12 people making this decision. So it's almost out of his hands. In normal circumstances, he'll probably have the final say, but it looks like this is going to be out of his hands. And I'm not complaining. If that's going to cause divisions amongst them, all the better, so maybe that's where the crack will start from, because we can see as that's playing out in the PDP with Wike being the bride and everybody visiting him, everybody seeking his hand in marriage now. So if that was to repeat itself in the APC, honestly, I would have no complaints at all. I'm not even, I'm not sure why Tinubu is an option at this point, but good luck to those who want to support him. We can't stop them. But whoever he chooses, I don't think they mean well for us. They have no plans for us. It's just about, even for them in the north, the vice that's going to come from the north, for them as well, is another Emiloko type of thing. It's our turn to be the VP. So you see, this rotational thing, I don't have a problem with it, but if you're rotating and we're seeing the dividend of the rotation, then it would make sense. It's almost like they're insulting us. It's a big insult on Nigerians. I'll go back to what Tinubu said in Abeokuta the other day. It was a big insult. He was basically saying he knows for a fact that Nigerians are not educated and they are not intelligent. My grandmother was not educated, not formal education at least, but she was a very intelligent woman. But Tinubu was blatantly saying to us, you guys are not educated and you're not intelligent, because if you're telling us in 2022 boldly that you're responsible for the hardship that we're going through in Nigeria, you told us about a few times in that short video that you installed Buhari. He tried 3 times, he failed, and he was crying. And you went to him to say, you know what, I would put you there. So you're telling us today that I installed Buhari that you know today. So for that, reward me and let me be the next president. You're basically telling us that we're stupid people. The 200 million of us cannot even think for ourselves. Because if I was employing someone and an agency, I mean, I work for different agencies. So the agency sends me somewhere and I go mess up so badly. Now the agency would have an issue going back to the same employer to say, I've got someone else to send. You've basically provided the worst of us. And now you want us to reward you for another 8 years. It's sickening to think Tinubu thinks it makes sense. But you also have to understand, from the minute he said it, you've seen people hashtag #Emilokon trending. They've made t-shirts, they've made all of that. And these are people who barely feed. They call the people in the UK and the US to send them money. Not all of them. So let me be clear. But quite a lot of them, they still come for this urgent 2K, urgent 5K, bros, I beg now, if not £10. They know the conversion rate more than we do. Every day they check Abuki FX or whatever website. They will tell you, they don't ask for money in Naira anymore. If not $20, £10. So, whatever Tinubu is doing, I'm not a party to it. I'm not really interested. I know he's educated. Said he went to GCI, he went to Children's Home School. I went to Children's Home School. Of course, not same set, obviously. But Children's Home School will have records. They've sold the school now. A church bought it. I don't know what they do with it. I grew up in Ibadan. Children's Home School will have records. If Children's Home School is shut down, GCI College will have records. They can check. We're not saying you're not educated. It's the transparency. It's the character that we're not dealing with. There's no way he's not educated. But what year did you go to school? Because that would reveal how old you truly are. He probably didn't go to GCI, probably attended another school. So all of these things, everything is just shrewd in secrecy. Tinubu can, sorry, to go back to your actual question, Tinubu can pick whatever VP he wants to pick. It still would not change Nigeria. It wouldn't mean well for Nigeria. So I'll let others speak for now.
Thank you so much. Ola, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damage.
Yeah. Have you been on the show before?
No, I've been trying. I've never get the link to this show before.
Okay.
This is, and I'm so happy to be here.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Tell us, please, where you're joining us from.
Yeah, I'm joining from Idaho. I'm joining from Idaho Falls in the United States.
Okay. All right. So what are you hearing about the political situation in Nigeria?
Yeah. So first of all, I would like to introduce myself. So I'm Olani. So my full name is Olani. I'm from Southwest Nigeria. I'm from Ogun State, and I like to introduce myself as the future president of Nigeria because I am a born politician. I love politics, and I see what is going on in Nigeria politics, and I understand it. And to the glory of God, I've been to a lot of countries in Africa and even other countries around the world. So that I can, and I see most times, even during even as I'll be talking to you guys now, I'll be talking like in reference to like other countries because like Nigerian politics today is not it doesn't crumble like during like this democracy, during this new generation. Nigerian politics has crumbled even from the times of like Alhaji Shehu Shagari, even from the time of Muritala Muhammad. Nigeria politics has been crumbled. And one thing I really want Nigeria to understand: a country, a nation that will grow will never be religious. There's two differences between religious and spiritual. A country that will grow will not be religious and will not be like tribalistic. That is the problem of my country today. We are so religious. What is Muslim ticket? Excuse me, what is Christian ticket? If Show here is a Muslim and Victor here is a Muslim, and those are the two people that can lead the country, please, why can't they go? Why will you go and take me that you know that I'm not capable? And you be like, oh, because I'm a Christian. What is Christian?
Okay, Ola, because you are going to be president, let me actually stop you and question you. Are you then saying that there are no, let's say you're a Muslim, okay, and we are saying for people to feel at home, comfortable, pick a Christian. Are you saying that there won't be any Christian at all you can pick who is good enough? Are you saying that you have to really pick a Muslim because that's the only person that can serve Nigeria? Is that what you're saying?
No. Don't get me wrong.
Okay. I wouldn't have stopped you if not that you are going to be president, and I am worried that we have to prepare now before you get there. Okay.
So my point.
And also, you see the way I blew you up, so that tomorrow when you start running for president, I will pick up something you said here. And okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So my point is just like we should not be religious. Look at what happened in that girl that they killed in I think in Sokoto, that they mob. That talks about Islam. For real, like I'm a Muslim. I was born Muslim, but now I'm a Christian. Do you get my point? I was born Muslim, but now I'm a Christian. But I've tasted both religion. But what I'm trying to communicate is we should not be too like religious. We should be spiritual. What comes out of both religion is spirituality. How we can get back to our maker, how we can get back to God. It's not you being Muslim that will take you back to God. It's not you being Christian that will take you back to God. It's what you have done with this life, what you have done, what you have given to humanity. That's what will take you back to the maker. So
Okay.
Back to what I'm saying. The second point is
we are worried about time. We'll come back to you.
Point of tribalistic. We don't have to be like, oh yeah, this person is a Christian, this person is Hausa, this person is Yoruba, this person is Igbo. We have to look at the right candidate. Presently now, everybody is talking about obedience. That is the slang in Nigeria now. Yeah, I want to be obedient. I want to be obedient, and that is so good. Look at it. 75% of Nigerians today are youth. And in Nigeria, if you look at it in scale of preference, the age of Nigeria, the median age of Nigeria now is 18 years. So now 18 years, look at it, 18 years old Nigerians, average Nigerians are 18 years old. So now, I make this social stuff. I ask people, how many people have this PVC that they are talking about obedience? None of them have PVC. What happened in Ekiti have shown us what is going on in Nigeria. Tomorrow, in 2023, come 2023, I'm so sad to inform you this. The people, this Tiknubu, this article, they might be the one that will win the ticket, because Obi doesn't have the money to canvass this youth. This youth will collect this money. It's so sad.
Okay. Ola, I know you're a politician. Hold on, okay? We'll come back to you. Let's talk to other people. Larry, welcome to the show. You see, they don't even give you room to stop them. They continue, and Larry, welcome. How are you?
Thank you, Dr. Rudolph. Thank you for having me, and thank you, my brothers. It's unfortunate, the question we need to ask ourselves at this time: why the certificates a problem? Why were they 3, 4, 5 years time? The primary hold, nobody talk about certificate. It's just a way of diverting the attention of common people, or we so-called the illicit light, so that we have something to start bothering ourselves on. It doesn't help us. What are we going to get from it? Instead of us to focus on what are our expectations from all these people. That's why I think we should bother ourselves with talking about it. And for Wike or whatever, and every politician is going to serve his own personal interest first. He knows he has just lost the B2B to be the president under PDP. What next? What next is what's going to be a game changer to turn the table around to himself. So anything he's doing, whatever he's doing now, it's something to secure his own future. Look, if you look to a flashback, a lot of thousands of maybe hundreds of them that they started 2015 Jonathan's time, where are they now? They are nowhere to be found. So he's only trying to keep himself afloat. So we shouldn't bother ourselves about him. And then the question of the political situation in Nigeria, I said it earlier, I'm sorry, apology to whom that means. Most Nigeria are political illiterate. We are just talking now, everybody is coming out now. Politics is not done that way. It's just a recipe to failure. What are people doing the last 4, 5 years, 8 years? Now we suddenly wake up, not in the middle of night. At the day, about 5 o'clock, we wake up and we say we want to beat those that have been in the game for a long time. It's not going to work. And unfortunately, what happened in Ekiti is just a test drive. It's going to repeat itself everywhere. Most of the people that are queuing in to get PVC, they are just queuing to get another 10,000, 7,000 for themselves for the few time they want to enjoy it. Most Nigerians need political education. We need it, mass education. We need it. Most Nigerians are not informed at all. The Tinubu we are talking about, I'm sorry, this guy has been on his work. He never sleep on those things. The articles and all those things, they are not sleeping. So we just wake up one day and then we need, we don't need to deceive ourselves. The only thing we should be, if the media want to be helpful, is to tailor the mind of the people to ask for the right thing. Free health, education, how do we develop the country? Those are the things that should be asking now. All this ephemeral thing that they are bringing up, it's just to divert people's attention. And it will not help. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Larry. I know to defend the media, because it's my constituency. This is how the media works. So let's say, do you know that?
I'm a media teacher. I was born and bred in media house.
Yeah. Oh, so good. So you are ex.
I understand.
Yeah. This is how it works. I mean, what I'm trying to say is that, do you know that during the primaries, that every media organization in Nigeria tried to get the candidates to come for a debate? Yeah. They said no. Yeah. What are you going to do? Some of them, they don't have their manifestos. They don't have what they are going to do. How do you discuss it?
That is why I said the media has failed us, sir. If the media has done their work very well, if I live in Ireland here, an average candidate that comes up, the first thing is he will present his manifesto. That's the first thing. He will print it, drop it to your doorpost everywhere. He will lit everywhere. When those things are missing, these are the first points where the media house should raise to a common man in Nigeria. Ask these people, why do you join politics? Why do you want to do for your people?
But they're not talking to the media. They are not talking to the people. How many of them are talking to the people? Have you seen Tinubu grant an interview? Have you seen?
My brother, most of them, when they have something that affects them on the newspaper, they run to that media house. They run to that media house.
They're running on defensive system.
On defense. So when this thing keep coming, they know that, okay, these people are aware. You understand what I'm saying, sir? It is because it's not there. In as much as they say something and you see them in the next one or 2 weeks in the media out defending it, that means they will answer. They will answer. But we are not asking the right question. That's the unfortunate thing. And most of these people, some of them ask for media houses. The one that's supposed to be thriving, I don't know why. I don't know.
All right.
But that's why they're asking. That's why they're asking for this same result. The media is asking for the same result. The media asks about your business. The media asks about scandal. And some of us will also say it's not a question. No, it's a question. The media did the same thing. America is over 240-something years. Today, they still talk about the last election, about Trump, about his porn girlfriend, this, that, and every other thing. They ask all these questions. These things can be relevant in some quarters. If they ask about your results, that's a good question to answer. Our biggest problem in Nigeria is not really the media. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Our biggest problem in Nigeria, they cut in three varies. It is culture. Culture makes you don't ask certain questions. Religion makes you don't ask certain questions. So sometimes when you answer these kind of questions, people shut you down. You are not even supposed to answer that question. That is rude. That is arrogant. So the media is doing their own part. I want to believe that.
Rudolph, let me interject, sir. You said the Tunubus and the Atiku don't come to speak. That is not. That's not how it works. As I said, there's time for everything. That's why when they talk of structure, it's not when they say now people. These two men, they've been around for a minute, so they have surrogates that speaks for them. There's time for them to come out. There's a reason why they put the certificate issue forward first, so that before you know it's fade off. When the real game starts, they will come out. At this point, they pay people to speak for them. That's why when we talk about structure, that too is a part of structure. They have people who do this for them. They don't have to come out and say it right now.
Okay, all right. Okay. Let me get people yet to speak to say something.
Can I say something? I just have something to just.
Who is speaking?
Just have something to just.
Mohammed, I see you, but there's someone else speaking.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Can you people hear me, please?
I see you. Make a video. Let me hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. You see,
okay,
like the system.
I have a different view about
when the foundation is faulty.
Hold on, guys. All right. Somebody's not hearing me. Mohammed, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, Mohammed. Okay, go on. I'll come back to you there.
What I'm trying to say is this: when the foundation is faulty, it's hardly for things to function very well. Like Nigeria as we are now, for example, now somebody, because we can talk from here till tomorrow. I believe a lot of us have something to say here. That somebody said that people were being arrested, and the next day they were being released for one thing or the other. But do we, as a Nigeria, do we have a database? At least whenever something happens, it can be recorded. It can be on our national database, whereby wherever you seek somebody, maybe like somebody have committed crime before, the all record will be there. Please, I believe you can hear me. You are hearing everybody.
Thank you so much.
That they keep crime records.
Okay, Mohammed, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Doctor.
Yeah. Remind me again, I know you've joined us before. Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from South Africa.
South Africa, yes, I remember. Okay, so yeah, what are you hearing? What's your concern in Nigeria today?
Okay, I was following the discussion earlier, and the view the group had over Mr. Wike. I have a different view about him.
Okay.
What I believe is he has tried and is not wounded. I'm not in PDP, but he has shown that he believes in national politics. When PDP had meeting that the party flag bearer should be made open, this man believes in the nation, went around all the 36 states, except some few states he choose not to go and campaign. That is, he believes in the national politics. I think that is what we should look into, not whether he wins or he loses. He's not wounded anywhere to me. And that's what happened now. If you look at the south part of the country, they believe in the national politics now. If you look at PDP, the second runner of PDP is from south. If you look at APC, the second runner of APC is from south. And these two guys went through all the 36 states, telling them whether people are laughing at them or not, they went round and speak to them. That is what we should look at in politics. That is what New Nigerian People's Party is doing. You must go around, you must speak to the people. You don't run out of a party and look for a small party and join and say, okay, you are a hero. I believe Wike is a hero, and I learned from him. He has not been wounded anywhere. I'm not in PDP, but I salute him. I salute his courage.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Adewale, thank you so much for being patient with us. We didn't forget you.
Thank you very much.
Good evening, gentlemen.
I know you are there.
What I was trying to
No. Make a video. I'll have to remove you. I don't think you can hear me.
So I can hear you though.
No, not you. Mega video is just talking without hearing me. All right, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. I'll speak about Wike and Tinubu. I've heard other people talking about Tinubu. I think, Dr. Damages, I think your sector, media sectors, also has a blame. Once a president is established, it's always hard to, change it. Now, when this man contested in 1998-99, this such issue of certificate was brought up. And as at then, the form that was filled was used against him. If a legal luminary like Chief Gani Fawemi could not get this man, I don't think there's anybody else.
No, hold on. What happened? Because I was involved in that. I was practicing then at Delhi. What happened was that Gani sued, and Gani did not lose. It was on technical grounds.
But it's still lose is a lose.
Okay, yeah, but what I'm saying is that the substance of the case, it wasn't that people are presenting that as the fact that it was resolved. What the court said was that this man is a governor already.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do. So the question is now he's not a governor. He has no immunity.
But he continued with his term. He finished his term, right? If the court sided with him, that means a precedent has been established. Now, I'm not
Mr.
saying
Adewale,
that.
sorry, Mr. Adewale, I'm so sorry, please. When Gani went to court, I'm sorry, when Gani went to court, because he was already a governor, he is covered with immunity.
Yeah.
So on technical grounds, the court sent it back to State House of Assembly, and the State House of Assembly cleared Tinubu as how Tinubu managed his time. So it was not Gani's fault. And remember, Femi Falana was also Tinubu's lawyer then. You understand? But it was the state that cleared him, not on the court.
Okay, let's move on. Now the case was of course he finished his term and he continues as a private citizen, right? And now he's contesting for presidency. Now the case came back again. Now the point I'm trying to make is this. There are some things that you can't spin. I'm not saying that he has a certificate or not. As a matter of fact, I believe that he did attend some primary and secondary school. I guess some things happened I didn't want the public to know about, and is trying to, move past it. But the public is still demanding for it. But you see, I see that as killing an elephant. I mean, an ant instead of an elephant. There's still some big issue other than certificate. A leader doesn't have to be a university graduate. Okay. We need to move fast on things, whether he's a graduate or not. He has presented his university certificate. I think that has, nullified the whole question. No, I know that people are saying that, well, you need to know his primary certificate. If it's genuinely attended the university, that means we can move past that, okay? I said earlier that, we are killing an ant instead of an elephant. Tinubu as a candidate is still a formidable force to reckon with in Nigerian politics. We look at the fact that he is able to capture the entire Southwest. What can the other parties, political party, do to wrestle the entire Southwest from him? That should be the focus, not just about certificate or no certificate. I know the person of Tinubu is kind of shrouded in secrecy, or sometimes some things people probably doesn't know. The reason why I blame the fifth column is the fact that they haven't done their due diligence. Since 1998, this man has been in the public discussion. The last time he held a public office was 2007, and yet it's still relevant in today's politics. The media, these brown envelopes things is still a big deal, okay? It's still a big deal because once people get something in their pocket, they will keep mouth shut. Somebody in the local village in the Sanfra doesn't know about things that needed to be known. Now, I move on to Wike. Wike as a candidate. See, he's also a force to reckon with in PDP. PDP is losing, and they are losing fast if they are not guided. Number one, what Wike is doing now, I don't blame him because it's like a bride that needed to be cut. And this man took a vacation, and everybody is trying to go and catch up with him abroad and discuss with him. Now, like Ruben Abati said on his show, that he needed a lollipop. So we give him the lollipop so that he can be, he can keep quiet and all that. If you don't give him a vice president slot, is it now you want to give him a ministerial position? So this man supported Tambuwa. He supported Tambuwa, right? But this same Tambuwa betrayed him and gave his vote to Atiku. Now, what do you expect him to do? This man single-handedly make Edo State a governor, right? So I believe that he's in a position, because sometimes he found himself in this position and he's utilizing this opportunity. That's what I would say. Okay. What is decision? Whatever decision it takes, is going to determine whether PDP will get the Southeast or not. That's what I would say.
Well, thank you so much. You brought up a lot of issues we are going to revisit, because I want to hear why people think it's not important that someone who wants to be president in the last 8 years have not cared to be able to be open to Nigerian people and say, this is my story, this is where I went to school. And you are putting the blame on the media when the person is not willing to say that. What else is the person hiding from the Nigerian people? And why is that not important to people in Nigeria? And it's not just Tinubu, the same thing with Atiku. In the case of Atiku now, he's saying that his name on the certificate is different from his current name. We need to know all these things. You may think it's not important. If that is not important to us as Nigerians, the other things about them that are not important. We can raise so many other issues about Tinubu, about Atiku that are bigger than certificate. But once in New York, there's something they call about, they say, if you don't arrest somebody for small crimes, they will end up committing the big one. So you can't let these things, it may look small, but that's the foundation. If somebody is a doctor standing in front of you, you are your personal doctor, they put their certificates. I went to this school, I went to this school. You know who you are talking to. But if you don't know the story of the person that will be your president, that's troubling. It should be troubling. All right, let's Ralph. I'm sorry, I know you've been listening. And,
no worries, my doctor.
Yeah,
How you doing?
Yeah, good.
I will start from the last speaker's point. The last two speakers. Something that surprised me is this blame of the media. Nigerian media is not without blame. However, claiming that it's Nigerians media's fault for the Tinubus is kind of because I remember the whole Tinubu saga was still in Nigeria then, and then I remember Ibori going to court too. The whole saga with was it Ibori that stole or not Ibori that stole? The blame should be judiciary. Judiciary is not your media. Hold the right people accountable. Stop mixing things up. Judiciary is judiciary. You have a judiciary that you should hold accountable. Hold the judiciary accountable. Media, hold them accountable for the hungry journalist who has not eaten, collecting envelope. Yes, that's a different matter entirely. Who will write stories like the best governor in Nigeria is writing a scandal, like saying stuff like this governor from a southern state or this governor from a northern state's child was throwing party that Sharia police did not show up to, that kind of thing. But they can't mention the governor's name, but they will give you all the clues to which you can add 2 and 2 together, and you will know who the governor is, whose child child that is. You can point that out. That is how you blame the media. And that's also adds to the desensitization of the populace. That is how you hold the media accountable. Don't come and say because of that, that's why Tinubu is running around. Because you know how to hold Tinubu. You know why Tinubu certificate, we know fake is fake. Because now we are coming up with people saying Nigerians, we don't worry about certificates. So why is it that a Nigerian youth who graduated from university cannot just walk into a job and say, I don't have certificates? Who will give you a job in Nigeria? Will you give somebody a job in Nigeria if they come to your company and say, I cannot prove that I went to this school, I cannot prove that I went to, will you give them a job? You won't. Except you want to come and tell lie here on the internet. Then people will start cussing you out. So let us just face that fact. About Wike, and I can give you an example of a president who the journalists got down, which was Hungary. They got their former president down for plagiarism. Media does job everywhere, but it's not a job that people love to point out, especially when you get somebody who's not your man. Our brother over here is a Trump guy. What do people say about Trump? Trump supporters say the media is not they're fake news. They don't believe anything about Trump, right? So there you have it. About Wike, now everybody is like, oh, Wike is a typical politician. Wike is this and that. I said it a few weeks ago. Oh, before I even go to that point, there's something that Benue State Governor said a few days ago, that Atiku formed a 14-man panel to come up with the running mate. And then they submitted a name. They had a name, but Atiku never consulted with them. And then Atiku picked Okowa. So why did Atiku go with a panel? Why did you create a panel? Why did you create 14-man panel? Then go past the panel and then pick your own person. Why you shouldn't have made them do that work? Which means you are creating enemies with governors. Wike is not just about Wike alone and River State money and resources. It's about PDP governors versus Atiku. So now that's why you see all the parties running to Wike, because if you can get Wike on your side, you are getting PDP governors, a whole bunch of PDP governors coming with him. It's not just Wike and River State. I don't know about the person who said Bayelsa will join, but Wike will bring a bunch of PDP governors with him. They talk about Wike because his tenure will end soon. He's avoiding prosecution. There's a bunch of people who did not cross to ruling parties, who did not cross to whichever party, and never got prosecuted. You don't have proof that you must switch to the ruling party to avoid prosecution in Nigeria. Babangida didn't officially join any party. Has he been prosecuted? He has people everywhere. Babu Salami, everybody. So the Nigerian politics, you can avoid prosecution if you want to, if you play your cards right.
Okay.
You don't need to be a member of PDP or APC
okay.
or anything.
Okay, Raf. Well, hold on. Okay, let me get Dominic first before he's in New York, but his internet is acting up. I don't know what part of New York he is. Dominic, welcome to the show.
Sorry, this internet keeps cutting.
Yeah, I can see.
It's probably gonna cut very soon.
maybe you got your computer from
village people. No,
yeah.
I'm using my phone. That's why.
Oh, okay. All right. So welcome to the show.
Yeah, honestly, man, I'm fed up with all these political talks. I don't appreciate all this analysis, but it just becomes repetitive over and over and over and over again. And I just start to wonder, what is the point of all this analysis, right? Most of what we talk about is Tinubu, right? It's quite tiring. So
we talk about Kwankwaso too.
Let's be serious. Look at what the VA has. You think putting Kwankwaso where he's wearing a red cap and wearing Igbo attire would keep us interested? Yeah, what's your time with you?
We are trying to get Obi on our side. See, this is Kwankwaso, this is Obi. We'll bring that together soon.
This guy, why you just use? Please, I'm trying to say something serious. You know they distract me. Okay, so I'm gonna digress a little bit. One thing I've noticed about Ovia is we're in a platform where we're trying to encourage political discourse, analysis, trying to educate people and edify people, right? Most of us are in the diaspora. We have different ideas from, maybe perhaps people who are back home, or we have a different mindset because we're no longer back home. And then we're trying to sensitize people, encouraging them in terms of things that are good. Ovia will come and say the same things, right? I'm not knocking you, Ovia, but sometimes I have to knock you a little bit. He would say certain things, that are very sound politically, encouraging people, and then he undercut it by saying we're wasting our time. So why are you on this platform then? I'm not saying you should not have an opinion, but sometimes I'm wondering, are you here to destroy or are you here to encourage people? Right? This is a platform that's supposed to bring renewal. Right, that's why I started showing my face in this show. Most times I just make my comments and I leave. But each and every one of us here cares about Nigeria so much, and so sometimes I'm a little bit disheartened when people come here and all they are bringing is negativity. Leave that negativity back home in Nigeria. There's a lot of negativity to share around. Sometimes we need positivity, and I think that's why people spend data in Nigeria where things are very hard, just to listen and get ideas and share communion. So yeah, but yeah, at the end of the day, share your opinion. It's good to hear some of the opinions of that people have different opinions so that we know how to knock them down. Right? Like I would say, Ovia, you're allowed to be on this show, just like I'm allowed to be on this show, but every once in a while I have to call you out.
All right, thank you so much. Adewale, you wanted to say something? Yeah, go ahead, Adewale.
I would like to have for the white label. I heard what you say. The reason why I blame the media is the fact that when it comes to the stakeholder in democracy, okay, the media, okay, they hold a very big position. Of all the sector that you mentioned, judiciaries are corrupted, okay. But when it talks about the sector that can still maintain its independence, is media. Who is the judge? Who is the jury? See, I want to believe I'm not sure, but the person that took Tinubu to the Code of Conduct panel, or EFCC rather, was Ribadu. But Ribadu now is in APC. So when you talk about the sector that I believe should be able to maintain its independence, should be media. They should be able to investigate, okay, independently, without any compromise. But the judiciary on its own, their hands are tied. Who are in the judiciary anyway? They are in romance with the politician.
Okay, thank you, Adewale. Thank you. Lanre, you were in the media. Can you defend the media? Are they investigating? Why is it that they are not investigating?
Thank you, my brother. That's exactly what is missing in Nigerian media today. You don't have investigative journalism anymore. You don't have professionalism, all those things, they are gone. Everybody just want to fill their pockets. Majority of the when you listen to some news on the media, you now say, what is happening? Where do these people got their own training from? Those. That's why I said the media has to be blamed. In those days, you see people, they pick up a politicians. They will X-ray him from head to toe. Like my brother said, in those days, the media will go to your primary school, get copies of your certificate, everything, and they will bring it out. But where are those investigative journalism? Nowhere. They just want to parade themselves as they even as what do they call it, when they are doing things that are not beneficial to the state. That's why I'm telling you, my brother, the media needs to wake up. We need to wake up. We need to start following the politicians around before you make your money. You don't. Most of the news you read on the newspaper, it's just what Nigerians want to hear, and that will never save Nigeria. We need somebody to direct the minds of the people to the right point. What people need is the right information, the right knowledge. It's not just what people want to hear. That will not solve our problem. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Obi, I know you want to say
Doctor,
something.
before you jump to Obi, let me just do a quick rebuttal. One would say the media is a broad language. So that means you are incorporating TV, radio, everything. So yes. I think you should be specific and say investigative journalism, because I follow investigative journalists from Nigeria, and I'll give you one example. I always quote this man, and you might know him, and you can tell me if I'm wrong about investigative journalism from this person. This is probably a good time to mention that only once in the history of Lagos has a court ever been burned down, the Federal High Court at Igbosere, which has happened to be the hearing, fraud and money laundering lawsuit filed by former Alpha Beta MD Dapo Apara against Paula Tinubu, who tweeted that David Hundeyin, 16th June. He proved, and he has proof of the article. Go check his Twitter. He has the proof of the article showing that when that case was going on, what happened. So this guy has always been putting proof. The other Ibokwe, I've forgotten his name, the full name. Nicholas Ibokwe.
I know that is a hearsay. That is not a fact. That's a hearsay.
Also, now you are doing the opposite now, because you are saying the media has not been doing the job. Now I'm showing you proof that the media is doing the job.
It's just a hearsay. See.
Okay. So why is David Hundeyin in exile? Why is he on exile?
See,
hold on. Not doing the job. Now I'm saying that people doing the job.
My brother, let's not turn this to argument.
Hold on. Let me go to
let's not turn it to argument, please.
Sure. Let me come to you. Where you live, because we want to believe, all of us here, I think we are abroad. I don't think anybody from Nigeria is here. We want to see our country be, move up, more like other advanced countries and democracies. Where you live, if this political play going on in Nigeria is going on there, what would be going on in terms of what will people consider important in their decision on who to vote for? Are we chasing the wrong thing?
I wouldn't say we're chasing the wrong thing, because it's quite hard to, or unfair to, compare the two scenarios. I live in the UK. I knew from a young age Nigeria wasn't going anywhere. I got interested in politics from when I was quite young. So after my dad read the Tell magazine back in the days, I think it was issued once a week, every Thursday or so, I'll pick it up and I'll read it. And from the mid-90s, I knew that the trajectory was just, wouldn't favor me. And I made a quick decision that I was going to leave Nigeria. So I left as soon as I could. So in the UK, even when you watch debates and you listen to the politicians who come for debates, because I heard people say, I think Ovie said when it's close to time they will come. Did Atiku attend last time? He didn't.
No, he went and he didn't get it.
He didn't. They were invited. So for you to say when it's close they will come, no, they don't necessarily have to. And we would have people come on board and defend them and make excuses. It's shocking that we have people saying the certificate is not important. It is. If I can't trust you with little, why should I trust you with much? Something simple as proving. See, you'll be mad to think Tinubu didn't go to school, which makes it even more important. So what are you hiding? He's not applying to be the bus driver. He's applying to be president for the next 8 years, and you're willing to say, let's look away. He gets away with that. Then what's he going to get away with next? But let me go back to what you're saying. So in the UK, people will be talking about, they have different ideologies. I've seen people on, I think there's a guy who supports PDP, I think Olaniwaju or something on Twitter, quite popular. He keeps saying, oh, don't say we are the same, we're different from APC. I can't see the difference in ideologies. In the UK, the Labour Party, what they stand for. When you talk about the Conservatives, you know what they stand for. Even from stories of Margaret Thatcher saying, if you want to have babies, buy milk for them. She stopped the idea of giving them free milk, whereas the Labour Party was the party that would give everybody a flat or an apartment once you're pregnant and you're 16 and you have a baby. We know what they stand for. The Labour is they encourage the nanny state when the nanny people. The Conservatives are saying, go make your money, and all of that. In the US, for those of you who live there, the difference in ideology. So they talk about those sort of ideologies. That's what they push. And there'll be people on both sides who can say, this is what I support. This is what, in the UK, people who earn less would tend to support the Labour Party. But in Nigeria, please tell me, the rich man and the poor man in Nigeria, when they stopped the train from Abuja to Kano, did they ask them, are you rich, are you poor, are you Christian, are you Muslim? They killed them. They took who they took. They don't ask questions. So when they discuss here, you'll be hearing things about Trident, nuclear weapons. But in Nigeria, they are promising us pipe-borne water since I was young. There's no pipe-borne water in my house in Ibadan. None. My father used to tell us, he said, I'm the minister for works and housing in this house. I'm the minister for agriculture. I'm the minister for defense. I provide everything. The day you misbehave, that's the end. I cut it. They don't provide. So even the debate of pipe-borne water does not exist anymore. They're not telling us anything. Emiloko is what we've been told. And the other one said, he hasn't said anything, but, his surrogates are saying it's been running since 1993. Sorry, how does that affect the price of Gary? So in this part of the world, they talk about things that affect their people. We'll provide housing, affordable housing. We'll give you this, we'll give you that. But in Nigeria, there's no conversation. At this point, I'll take any conversation than none. Say something. Yes, please go ahead. You've got something to say.
Larry, okay, go ahead, Larry. Unmute yourself, please.
You're on mute. You're still on mute.
Mr. Larry, you're muted.
No. I think maybe it's from Dr. Rudolph.
Okay, I changed. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, my brother, that's exactly what I was saying earlier, that the Nigerian politicians sees that people are politically illiterate. So now they are just using that avenue. The UK you are talking about, if you pick an ordinary man on the street, he understands what he needs. If you see some question that he will be asking an average politicians, you now say, okay, these people know what exactly what they want. But in Nigeria, the reverse is the case. So that's where the media comes in to educate.
And this is where we come in as well, because don't underestimate the power we have. I give an example on the space where I was speaking the other day.
Hold on. This is not what I'm estimating it. I'm just saying that this is the problem on ground. This is probably how we can solve it. That's what we are just discussing.
So now, where do we come in?
Forget about the personality of all those that are coming in. When we educate the electorate very well, next election,
who's going to do the education?
Media is part of it.
Where do we come in? That's the question. The media have accepted. Do we come in at some point?
No, unfortunately, most of what we are discussing now, millions of Nigerians might not see it. They'll be thinking of data.
I'm not talking about them watching YouTube.
Hold on, sir.
Ross, you have family in Nigeria.
I'm talking about the media in Nigeria. People listen to the radio presenter. Those who they listen to
listen to me before she listens to the radio. I have people I talk to. They would rather speak to me before the radio.
So you are getting it. You're not understanding what I'm trying to say.
I'm not excusing the media. I'm saying that we can also play a role.
How many people do you talk to? That's another question.
I talk to quite a lot of people.
Radio, we talk to millions.
But Mr. Larry, I have a question. Sometimes when we blame the media wholeheartedly, but it's a lie. It is the media that also bring this Tinubu certificate that we are discussing here. The media, their duty is to disseminate information. Then we will take it from there. For example, I use America and I'll go back to Nigeria. They break out certain information. The DOJ will choose to say, okay, if it is a criminal case, let us take this case. Or sometimes DOJ may not take the case. FBI will start investigating on the case. That is how the media work. The media only disseminate this information, and the relevant authority supposed to take it up. Everything we discuss here comes out from the media before it goes to what we call WhatsApp and forwarding and forwarding and forwarding.
Now, my brother,
So we just blame the media. No, it's
don't get me wrong. I'm not blaming them, not all adversely. Okay, what I've said is that the electorate need to be trained. The mindset need to be trained. Okay, even here, if anything happen, if nobody hears anything, you see right activist lawyer or people they will write to ask about it. There is always a follow up, and they have that thing has to be resolved. Are those things happening in Nigeria? No. Most of the cases that were buried is because there is no follow up. So
okay, sorry, Mohammed. I'll come to you, Victory. Okay, I know you've not. I'll come to you, Mohammed. I want you to give us a perspective, South African perspective. So if someone like let me use an example, Atiku. Okay, sorry, I'm using Atiku again. Atiku is running for president in South Africa, and they said, where is your certificate for primary school, secondary school? And Atiku will say to them, my name changed. That's why I present my certificate. Is that acceptable in South Africa? Let's not talk about America and Britain and Europe. You know,
okay.
Say it's okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
We have the ANC and EFF. And their party system, like we have Jacob Zuma, he never had a certificate, you know. They are more sentiment attached emotionally with their past history. So an average South African that, like now we have a minister here, Minister of Defense, that has no history of any defense school or any studies associated to security. So South Africans are not actually concerned about certificate. They are concerned about the history of what happened to Mandela before Mandela. And if you can come and fight for their right and tell them you want to get back their properties and land from the white people, boom, they will vote for you. So I think the politics in South Africa, in Nigeria, is far better than that of South Africa for now. Now, let me tell you a story. What is happening now? There is what we call Operation Dudula here in South Africa. You can't go out as a Nigerian. And the boy that is promoting Operation Dudula is somebody that doesn't have certificate. The guy EFF, the guy heading EFF, go and check. We don't know which of the school he has attended. You know of Zuma too. So they don't care about certificate. They care about if you are a Zulu or a Tswakwa or any tribe. As far as you're going to fight for their land and the economy, you are good to go.
All right.
So we can't compare Nigerian politics with that of South Africa for now.
Doctor, where's Mohammed in South Africa, please? Because I have people in South Africa. So this is a little bit strange.
I'm in Johannesburg. I'm a student of Wits University. I'm doing my PhD there.
Okay. Because I have lecturers in Zululand and I have people in Cape Town. I know the other parties.
We have a lot of Nigerians here that are lecturing.
But there are more than 2 parties in South Africa, and like EFF is not.
I'm just trying to make an example. I'm just trying to make an example of this ANC or ACN that is heading the country, and the new one that is coming up, EFF. Those are the ones like the label. So, but what I'm trying to say is that when it comes to issue of certificate, you don't bring it to South Africa here. They don't care.
No, actually,
I don't know if I'm right.
Thank you, Mohammed. I actually didn't mean certificate. I wanted to know what would be important to them, compared to that. But you gave the answer that helped. Victory, go ahead. Unmute yourself, please.
Yeah, I was gonna come in the aspect of the guys talking about the media. Don't forget that some of the media are owned by these politicians. You know, so how can you expect them to criticize their paymaster? It's impossible. You know, and even though you're a journalist in Nigeria, you want to criticize the politician, there will be several threats on your life. You know, it's almost impossible for you to say anything against them because the amount of intimidation that they will send people to you, all manner of stuff. So the Nigeria system is broken, you know. So it's like Obviously we're just trying our best to try and say, okay, can anyone fix it? Which I seriously that can happen. So I think we should bear that in mind that most of the printed press are owned by politicians. You know,
my brother, that is a fear that's not necessary. I don't know when last you went to. I go to Nigeria maybe 2-3 times a year. If you go to any of these standing points, you will read more different newspapers, over 20 different newspapers. And what worries me personally is the same tone of story is everything that you read. That's what worries me. When I was growing up,
because they drive the narrative.
Hold on, sir. When the reporting is coming, there should be some different side to the stories. But at the end of the day, when you read all the story, nothing investigating, nothing enticing.
Yeah, because they're owned by the same people. They're owned by the same people. They have the same interest, isn't it?
No, don't believe that, sir. Don't believe that, sir.
Okay,
that's the reality.
Okay, we are going to have a debate one day on the Nigerian media, and
I will be so appreciate. I will appreciate that, but please don't believe that they are owned by the same people.
Part of the reason is also,
yes, sir.
Whatever you think about the media, is that people like Lanre left the media for waiting for other people to fix it and
No, I went to further my studies and I decided to stay around.
Of course. Whatever the reason is, that's the truth. Because
Dr. Damages, can you let me talk about Atiku? I know you asked that question.
No problem.
Wait, before you do that. I just want a reaction to what we're talking about before we go to Basil. He just joined us. Go ahead, Ovie. You wanted to?
I think after Basil, you ask another question.
Okay,
I'll wait. I'll so that we'll save our time.
Okay, all right. Basil, welcome to the show. Can you unmute yourself?
He's muted.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. I know you guys are doing a nice job. I just screwed in now.
Can you unmute yourself? Yeah, he's. Basil, are you? Yeah, we can hear you, but I think you have another thing on another platform. Are you listening to us in 2 different places?
Is it better now? Damages. I know you guys are doing a nice job. I just screwed in now.
Can you unmute yourself? Basil, I thought you're a veteran now. You've been here for. I don't even ask you where you're joining us from because I know you. I know where you're joining us from, but you have this system. Just join again. Try and join us again. But we're getting a feedback echo from you, which means you have 2 platforms open. You are watching us and maybe listening to us on another platform. Are you on Facebook or are you on
I think,
YouTube?
So what happens on YouTube? I'll quickly
clarify this. If you're on YouTube and then you are in the stream trying to talk.
Yes, so when you click the link, it opens another window. So you
I'm
don't have to.
doing it for other people who are outside. I was thinking I don't have to say this to Basil, but things happen. All right.
That's your next question. Let's move on.
So, Dr. Damages, please let me talk about Atiku.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me reach your turn, you talk.
I know nothing about Atiku. Go ahead.
I believe it's my turn now.
Okay,
go ahead.
So, Atiku, Dino Milai talk about Atiku that he got married 3 wives, what we call the Wazobia. Well, those certificates don't really count. You understand? Those are certificates. They don't really count. To the lives of Atiku, Tinubu, these guys, we that come from the Niger Delta, there's something we understand very well. I know other tribes know it. It's called escavos. When you go to offshore to go work. Nigeria is their offshore. They go work there. So when you go to offshore, they tell you, don't talk to the locals over there. They don't happy see you come there, make millions, impregnate all the girls, and you just leave after 1 month or 6 months, as the case may be. This is how these guys operate Nigeria. So leave all the certificates. They come work in the deep sea, make all the money, then they fly out. That's how they take Nigeria. It's not about the wives. They don't care. Nigeria is their escavos. It's their offshore. They come work. They all live in abroad. Atiku checked out. Tinubu checked out. Buhari checked out. Their kids are already out. The Ekweremadu cannot even afford to even manage, go down a little bit to take his daughter to India. No, it doesn't really matter. They want first-class treatment in England. You understand? This is how they think. They don't think about Nigeria. If they think about Nigeria, they only remember their spiritual man. They either build church, build mosques, or build an house for their herbalists. That's what they do. They don't care. So, and what they're doing, it's working for them. They don't care about you and I. That's why they don't care about the media. They don't care about all these things that we just like to talk, and we just keep talking, like as Obio will say sometimes. You understand? But we can still use this platform to still educate people. I still keep talking to my family. I keep talking to them every day. And sometimes we blame the media. Yes, it's true. We blame the media. But to some extent, when religion and culture is always there, you understand, it whittles down your strength. You are so ashamed to even ask certain questions, even when you want to ask the questions. It's just hard for you. And these are all the little things put together that is causing all this problem for us. Then let me leave others to talk.
All right. Thank you so much. I will say that Nigeria is
Dominic, wait. Let's go around with a different question there. You can.
Nigeria is a failed nation that works for the people that failed it. So, Paul, I hear you. He works for the same people that failed Nigeria. And that's why it continues. And the sad thing is that we see people who are not even benefiting, basically sharing them, because our expectations are so low. We've gotten to the point where we don't expect much, and it's sad. But that's enough from me. Let me give Basil. Let's try him again and see if his line is good. If not, we change the topic. Basil, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, good. All right, you're on. 1 minute.
You this I'm just coming in. You are giving me 1 minute. That means
yeah, because we're moving to a different topic. We just came in. Yeah.
Okay, let's move to this next topic now, so that
you don't want to talk about this. All right. Okay. So people in the UK, I still think that there is something that we missed in the Ekweremadu story. The former deputy Senate president. Now we have the Nigerian Senate trying to pay for lawyers to go and defend the Ekweremadu. We have the Enugu state government trying to. Does that make sense? I mean, I want to hear from people here, because sometimes I wonder, maybe I'm just, I don't get it anymore. Anybody can.
Let me.
From me now.
I think it's my turn to speak, right?
Oh, okay, no, it's not your turn. Let's start with Basil. Yeah, Basil, go ahead.
That's a good topic, and I'll be glad to weigh in. We don't usually support the activities of our cash and carry politicians, and I, as a person, have something so concerning over what development that we are seeing in Britain. One out of them all is that there are so many things that are still not clear. But one thing that we are sure that is clear is that the Ekweremadu is not is a politician, okay, and he didn't go for interview to get a forged identification as being claimed by British government. Also, we also clear that this kid had visa and came to Britain, and one way or the other, he must have had people, kins and family members that knows his whereabouts. From denying from the fact that this kid is being alleged forge his name, forge his birth date, forge everything forgeable, and he didn't bear a Kuremadu as a name. And British government now, through their finding, because we learned that the guy had gone to seek asylum when the bargain with Kuremadu failed. Yeah, in our usual thing, we always like to look for what is acceptable by the people to give us asylum. So all being coined to hold a Kuremadu and give him bad name is where we are concerned. Because if somebody has money to help his family in one way or the other, he has entered into not a date.
Wait. You said something. Who are the we that are concerned about giving? Who are the we?
I mean,
Am I part of the we? Am I part of the we?
The way I mean is that we look at it in a holistic point of view of Britain treating those that bears black pigments as.
So wait. Okay. Yeah, I actually need you. I need you in this conversation, Basil. So the question is this: all these things you are saying, even if they are all true, okay, why should the Nigerian Senate be looking for lawyers for Kuremadu? Why? You know how many Nigerians that are in jail all over the world? Why? And it's not that he's a poor man. Why? This is how we have to start this conversation about Nigeria. I think I'm so quiet in our conversation. Sometimes I can't hold. I just try to hold myself. I know you guys are. You are just contributing well. But anyway. But Basil, hold on. Thank you so much. Dominic, go ahead.
Dominic, take your time.
Dominic, go ahead.
Are you seeing now? You're harassing me again.
Okay. You're stealing my spot. Go ahead.
I keep saying it. Nigeria is a country where the abnormal has become normal. Quite honestly, see, it's very easy to verify this person's age. That's why I just keep laughing, because remember, you're dealing with a civilized country, the UK, not Nigeria, where they can simply take an X-ray and assess the boys, at least estimate the boy's age based on what we call concept of bone age. So I'm not even worried whether or not they're able to tell that. So once they establish the boy's age and he ends up being a minor, personally, he doesn't look like a minor, and he ends up being a minor, then the point is moot whether or not he wanted to donate it, because guess what? As a minor, it's more than likely that he's cajoled. Remember, we're talking about Western countries like the UK, US, Western countries are very, very particular when it comes to making sure that they fight for. They're very, very interested in making sure that when it comes to things like organ harvesting, they don't take it very lightly. Obviously, compared to places like Nigeria, right? Forgive me, I did night shift, so my brain is a little bit slow today. But I still want to contribute.
No wonder you rush me.
No.
Thank you.
But
who's in UK? Sure. Okay.
Oh,
go ahead.
Well, he's in UK. Let him speak.
Don't worry.
You want Show to go? Let him go since he's in the UK.
Yeah,
he's in
the
UK.
Thank you. I want to know if he has any news for us, about.
No, to be honest, I've purposely not followed the news, because when the news broke, the day it broke, I had it and followed it for like a day or two, and the rest of the news that followed from them, the support that came from the other senators, and it's part of the things we keep saying. It's a cult, and they have to protect each other. And this is where we get it wrong sometimes. We come here, I'm obedient. Obvious, so we have some Tinubu people who would come in and out of these sessions, and we argue a lot. When these guys, when it's time to eat, they don't argue. They have table manners. They don't talk when they're eating. Our politicians, it doesn't. When was the last time you had one imam was fighting one Oyedepo in Nigeria? I'm not. I'm just trying to go along the religious lines. So our politicians will protect each other at all cost. I'm not sure if Basil was trying to defend him or going around. Because when he said we, I was like, sorry, we, like Southeast Nigeria or Nigerians in general, because I don't care if they jail that man and throw away the keys. See, the monster you've created is coming back to bite you now. You wrecked the health sector in Nigeria because you can always jet out and go and sort yourselves out. In the 60s, it's not hidden. The royal family in Saudi used to come to Ibadan, or used to go to Ibadan because I wasn't there at the time, for treatment. I've had people say, oh boy, it was the colonial masters who left UCH in that state. But the people they left it with were maintaining it. So this law, I have not done anything. So when the Kiremadu's case came up, I was like, I'm quite happy it happened. And it didn't happen in Nigeria or Turkey or India where they can, circumvent all these things. So I'm very happy. I want justice to be done. If they've not done anything wrong, they will prove it. But I don't support the fact that our Senate are going to fund the lawyers. I shouldn't be paying for that. It's got nothing to do with me. Why am I paying for it? And before anybody tells me I live in the UK, I still have change that goes to Nigeria every now and then, urgent 2K. It happens. So we should not be funding that even if it's £5. It should not be our business. Ekremadu was the deputy senate president. We know what they do. How much is the allowance? He's a rich man. Let him defend himself. If it's clear, he will be cleared. If it's not, he will face the full wrath of the law. R. Kelly is doing 30 years. It doesn't matter who he is. So let him go and get something. Let him do 20 years or somewhere. He dies there, he dies there. I don't care at this point.
Thank you. Thank you. Larry,
I never thought for the past 2 hours. Let me take my turn. Before the Dominic.
You cut me short though. Let others speak. You speak more than everybody else.
On a more serious note, I think people like Dominic and co are not being fair when they are criticizing me of my views. That is because you are just getting to know me, right? Just like as I tell the white label, I'm not a practicing Christian, but the Bible says there's time for everything, right? And moreover, I place Sapien, the brief history of mankind, above Bible anyway, because it speaks to us. Now, when I say it's time for everything, I spent the last 4 years trying to make people that I know or close to me or any platform I go, try to make them understand the kind of mess we are in politically. I am not a fan of this presidential style we are practicing. I'm a big critic of that because that is the foundation of our problem. I spent the last 4 years saying, come, let's pay attention. Forget it, Buhari must go. Buhari will go. Let's focus on what is to come. We should form a political union if we cannot form a party. The elite, so to say, are not comfortable whenever they see the ordinary people, the base as they call us, being coercive. Either with they do party, they are happy, they don't like it. So I keep educating, trying to tell people that let's come together and form a union so we can either infiltrate these parties or we give them our own party because they will select their men for us to elect. That's the rules. And two, again, we are talking about the media. Media and a business entity. Their sole aim is to make profit. How much will they give them? You think they care about our views? No. People like them, Tinubu and they like 2 billion for their coffin. Whatever they want, that's what they're going to put before us. So we keep forgetting that. They are part and parcel of this system. This is their season. They have to make their billions now before the election season is over. So we talk about certificate. It still goes down again. Political parties and the process are the only private entity that sets their own rules without anybody intriguing them. Let's go back to what the Constitution says about this qualification to be president. The Constitution said if you attend the level of secondary school, we say make you graduate with 5 credit or whatever. In as far you attend secondary to a certain level, you are qualified. If you know how to read and write, they don't say English in the Constitution. Even at Yoruba, you sabi read and write. Igbo, you sabi read and write, you are qualified. So all these things are distraction again. And when I keep saying it's too late, what do we want to do now? We'll call it our PPC, we'll go vote for them. Right? The system continues. Again, on the ideology. Who does it the ideology? PDP says share the money. It must sound very strict and very loosely. Guess what? Now them start this process of democracy freedom. So they are trying to share the national treasure within themselves. Me and you get access to a block. They have it. So when they say share the money, there's deeper meaning to that. That now we are talking about a query model. When this thing first happened, Dr. Damage, you asked me, what last year, what did I say about it? I said, I can't see anything now because I believe there's more to it. This young man we are talking about, I believe he has parents, he has brothers, he has friends. Nobody is saying anything as at that time. So let's wait. Now we begin to see that even what they say the guy is wrong. I am not supporting the Equity model here, but we are forgetting that the most organized people in our society are the politicians. They are more organized than us because they have a goal, power. What is our goal? We say, oh, the country no good with the vet. Okay. How do you channel that your hunger to a political force? But that's the only way we can destabilize the system and build another one, right? Equity is a member of Senate for over 10 years. Now, alumni, would they call ourselves if you graduate from university, Abi? If you fall into trouble, your university guys will come and save you. Now, alumni of the Senate, you think we won't make them leave them? It's not possible. Whether we like it or not, that man is a very important figure in Nigerian history in terms of Senate and where he's coming from. You understand? So the news actually go ballistic like this because it was the time that we are in. Now political season and the guy in a big fish. So they have to like gas it up to get more view, get money and all that kind of stuff. So that's what we are seeing there. So please, to those who are criticizing me, I be don't educate people what the political problem we are in. Dr. Damage, if you remember, anytime guests come and we are meant to ask a question, they always ask one question. Do you think an average Nigerian understand the political system we are practicing? The question is no. I'm not saying I'll be expert, but the little I know about what we are practicing, we are still far from there. You understand? People don't practice that before. Americans have been practicing this system. So if we can take clue for where they started, because if you go back to the American history, their first 100, 150 years, that's exactly what happened for Nigeria that is happening. So people who decide to abandon a British system of government, which is a regional system, which is the best anyway because of the kind of society we are in, people will destroy that, come America, go bring this one. They know what they are doing. The game is really against us. If I keep saying, they go say, whose side am I on? I am the side of people in as far we are ready to say, okay, let's come together and form a political force. Other than that, we cannot do anything. I mean, nobody said they say it's about Konkoso. How Konkoso can change the permutation of the North now? Because of what? They have what they call Konkosia. That is a movement that starts the test of time. When me and you are going to start our own movement that will give these people room for their movement.
We don't
Okay.
So media and our business.
It's funny how Ovie makes points, and at the end it always leads to Kwankwaso.
I said it's time for everything. This is time to politics. This is time to fight. This is time to listen. You know why they always end there? You know why they always, because it's time for everything. This time around, not be time to educate people how the system works. We want now winning. It's a winning game. I was an athlete. Now competition. So I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you. We just have to round. It's another story that is connected to that, which is another senator, Nwoboshi, just got 7 years in prison for the money they are talking about, millions. I mean, if you look at NDDC 10, is all over. I think he's behind there for years, and they just gave him 7 years. And of course, we're getting okay. Of course, he's going to appeal and maybe out for another nothing may happen to him eventually. But
was he the one that fainted? Was he the one that fainted before?
No. He hasn't even gotten to the point of going to court. Senator Nwoboshi is from Delta State, Paul's people. Anyway, but that's part of what we're talking about. And then that guy that did the Yahoo boy that was given 200 and something years or so. If you compare what he did and what the senator did over the years, it's outrageous. But that's the country we have. All right, we need 3 people to volunteer to give room for some new people to join us. If you want to, I'll give you the chance to speak. But if you want to say something about Ekweremadu, of course, Ralph, I've not heard you. You don't have any opinion about Ekweremadu?
Yeah, I wasn't here last week when I spoke about Ekweremadu, but for me, it's just fascinating that the same like, you know, when we talk, the Kwemadu people are like, oh, I pity his daughter and all that. I'm like, I don't pity his daughter. To be honest, it's nothing weak about wickedness, and it is just that the daughter will be fine. There's money. The guy has money. So the daughter has access to good health care. I don't know why you are pitying the daughter. The daughter asked for your pity. The guy, stop this fake religiosity that you're using to pity the daughter. The daughter did not ask for your pity. The issue on hand is most of you claiming to pity Ekweremadu or his daughter. You are siding using one wayo to corner get there. Most of you were the same people that were angry that a senator married or imported or trafficked a 15-year-old, 14-year-old from another African country and brought to Nigeria. Were you in support or were you against that? So if you were against that, why are you now okay with a Nigerian senator taking a 15-year-old, faking the guy's age to go and save his child and saying, oh, yeah, well, you know, I will do anything for my child. Okay, if you do anything for your child, you are part of the problem. His child has access to better healthcare overseas than Nigeria. Start from there. There are Nigerians locked up in Malaysia, in Saudi Arabia, some have been executed, who did not have the right to a free and fair trial. Ekweremadu will get free and fair trial. Now, Nigerian Senate is going to spend taxpayers' money to even getting better lawyers. You people should start there. What are you claiming that you care about Nigeria? You want to change Nigeria? But guy, this is why I don't take many people seriously when you say you're Pan-Africans or you care about Nigeria, because I'm like, it's just so contradictory. Ovie, you know I don't hate you. But I love you. But my guy, you always contradict things. When you claim all this, and then you come back and you're supporting Kwankwan. So how can you claiming you want to start movement, but you are in a movement? Pick one lane, stay in one lane. You know,
I said, I don't use as an example. That's a case study. It's a case study.
Behind
Go
you.
and study that case study.
Behind you.
Yes, my party. At this point, I have to pick a candidate.
So you are in a movement. You can't be offering solution and then you are claiming you're not in a solution. You want to
I am not offering solution. I'm just giving you an example
of
what is existing before. I'm not going to choose presidential candidates. Don't I have the right to pick a presidential candidate? I don't have to educate people. I have to pick a side.
Change your name to Brutus. Change your name to Brutus. You are stabbing Kwankwaso in the back because you say he has started a movement. He's changing the knot, but you want to start another movement again. Which one be movement?
You get me wrong. You are getting me wrong. I said for the past years, let's do something. Let's form a political force. I'm not saying it's too late now.
Let's do.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on. Can I just come so I can wait for other people to?
Yeah, Victory. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to talk about the Ekweremadu's case. I mean, there's lots of people back home that don't have access to any medical facilities. I think the typical Nigerian politician, they believe they can buy anything, they have access to anything, they have money, they can travel anywhere for the best medical care. But unfortunately for him, it was cut out on this occasion. And I think I would tell people to wait for the court date, which I think it was the 7th of July, so that we'll hear the facts, because here they don't joke. The prosecutor will bring off his case, and then let him defend himself. He will be entitled to a fair trial here. So I think by then we'll get a clearer picture of what actually happened. But unfortunately for him, he was caught on this occasion. Who knows how many politicians have brought people here to harvest their organs here in the UK? So who knows? So, but we will see. And let's just wait and see. That's what I would say.
All right.
Thank
you.
Let us be honest with ourselves. How many people actually empathize with the Ekweremadu's case? Quite frankly, I think when things happen to politicians like this, there's some sense of, I won't say enjoyment. There's a sense of relief that, oh, the small man is suffering in Nigeria, and you, this big man, you're going there to enjoyment, sex of relief that, oh, this. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
when I heard about Ekweremadu's case, I empathize with that because there's this false compassion going on. It's because obviously, one thing that is rampant, I know for a fact, is a lot of black people have kidney disease here in the States. Same thing also happening in Nigeria. The only issue in Nigeria is nobody studies these things. And so the first thing that occurred to me was, and that black person that has a kidney issue. Then I thought to myself, she's privileged. So probably she's gonna be able to survive for at least a very long time. She's in a country that the system works, so there's a good kidney. There's people donating kidney, who is encouraging organ donation and things of that sort in Nigeria. It's not there. Do we have organ harvesting? Let's say somebody passes away, right? Culturally, we wouldn't like to take away somebody's organ. So obviously, that stuff, that kind of thing, like organ transplant, is not obtainable in Nigeria. So even if it's obtainable, it's very, very rare. And so her being in the UK is a very suitable thing. But at the end of the day, I put it to all of us, no matter how educated we are or uneducated we are, there's some level of relief that we get when politicians who do not care about the common man suffer misfortune. Pump and play. I'm not saying that I support what's going on, but there's just some sense of relief. Because guess what? The common man is always fighting to eat. The common man is always fighting to change Nigeria. And so when we don't achieve success or relief or enjoyment from big movements like NSAS, when little things like this happen to politicians, there's some sort of enjoyment and idea. Okay, we can succeed in big things, but look at what happened to this politician, right? I'm just saying what most people would not want to say with their mouths.
Thank you. Last
Doctor.
Go ahead.
For this Ekweremadu issue, if you ask me, I will say my honest truth. I am very, very happy. In fact, let me put it the way we call it in local way, Nike. Now, pass mark. I am very, very happy. I don't sympathize one bit to the daughter because these are the direct beneficiary of everything that politicians get. You understand? I come from a family where I know a lot of politicians. I have met politicians at home. I have seen politicians abroad here when their kids graduate in universities. I have been to almost 20 universities here in America. See most of these politicians' kids graduate. Their lifestyle is something else.
Wait, Paul, wait. I have to ask you. When you go to their graduation, did you go for the entertainment after?
Of course, doctor. That is where I go. What do you think? We go there to
so you are beneficiary. You benefited.
No, doctor. Because I have somebody who is very, very close to these people, and whenever they are in state, you know these things that I'm in state and every other thing. When I go there, one, I have access. I can rent that car that they want. You understand? They spend all this money and everything. Not my own person that I know is a politician, but is a very close ally to this politician. This is somebody that this politician even come to his own house. So I see the way they do. I don't sympathize to them. I don't sympathize with the daughter or with Ekweremadu. That is one. Doctor, if not because of I feel some of us don't really understand the weight, everything that people is watching about this Ekweremadu in Nigeria is all about Ekweremadu. Do you know Ebonyi State summoned the boy's parents? They are threatening the boy's parents. The boy's own brother testify against his own brother. And somebody want to tell me that Ekweremadu love his children. Why the boy own brother want to hate his own brother? You remember it's his own brother now that is testifying that he's 25 years.
Is this verifiable?
Verifiable in the news. Yes, verifiable in the news. I have my NIN, my NIN. When I did my NIN, nobody give me receipt. Anybody that say they have NIN, tell me that they give you receipt. But we saw paper, receipt, printed copy of this boy NIN on the social media. Let's leave that one alone. We saw all these things. But what I would say, Ebonyi State, the boy's own parent, is in the news, is in Vanguard. They summon the boy's parent. By now, I'm expecting, I feel for that boy family. By now, that boy family should have even run away to the British embassy to go seek asylum. You understand? They're supposed to run because they are under duress. You understand? They want to make them to testify against their own brother. Then people want to tell me Ekweremadu is a good father to stand for his own daughter, but they make the boy own family to stand against their own brother. You understand? That is one aspect. Then we are talking about the legislative harm. You understand? That is the second harm of our government. Government will send representatives to go protect one when two Nigerians is having issues. Standard procedure all over the world. We have Nigerian embassy there. Send the legal department to go represent. Like we all will go to immigration. You understand? We'll take immigration lawyer so that somebody will not infringe on our rights. You understand? There's a legal department in the Nigerian embassy and the consulate over there. Send them to go. Why they go for court proceedings? Why is the government spending taxpayers' money? These guys will go there, they'll go sleep in this big hotel, intimidate all those little girls that some of us want to manage with our Walmart clothes. You understand? And every other thing.
Oh my God.
That can be so barbaric, can be so painful.
All right.
I don't sympathize with him. You understand? I don't sympathize at all.
Hold on, everyone.
Sorry, before I finish, Doctor, before I finish, Ekwere Madu said something some years back. He said his father is a good Christian. The father goes to church. They prayed, and the prayer worked for him. He became a super lawyer today. He lectures, do part-time lectures in so many universities and everything. Why don't you take that daughter to that church that he built for, the church that he built for his father's church? Why don't he take his daughter there for miracle? Like they pray for him, he become a senior lawyer. Why don't he take his daughter there for miracle like TB Joshua?
Okay, please.
I don't sympathize with him.
I want to bring a perspective on this issue, please. And one thing.
Who is speaking? Basil?
Yes,
Yeah,
I want to say something about this issue. We always treat matters concerning ourselves when it comes to international relationship, international issues in isolation, and that is not paying us right. Okay, if we look at it in a Premado standard against what he is facing in Britain, it will once come to be one of us, if not your relation, somebody that you will so dear to. We always look for clear justice anytime it happens. Don't look at individual cases the way we are being treated as it is due to us. As we continue living that style, we are going nowhere. I made this first assertion that Ekweremadu is not a dear person to me, talk less of every one of us here, because he's a politician. And majority of the time we look at what they do as not good to us or for our people. But in this case, we look at what are the merits. We know that no matter what happened, this case was engineered by an issue concerning medical terrorism or medical.
But still, I don't want to make it look like I'm stopping you. Okay, I think one thing we know is that the case will be laid out in court on the 7th, and we will hear what happened. Okay, I don't know what happened. I'm not talking about specifics about the case. My issue, why I brought this up, is that why is it that the Senate, our own Senate, and the state government is trying to?
Yeah, I'm coming to that, Dr. Damages. I'm coming to that. You don't expect us to always keep quiet, because it is, when it concerns an individual of our country, we now say everybody should keep quiet because it's an individual matter. When they start to see,
but we have been keeping quiet. The government has been keeping quiet.
Maybe when I finish, you will understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
If the Senate he has been in for several years have an understanding to send some people in as a result of is one of their colleagues, there's nothing wrong about that.
No. We are trying to encourage. We're trying to encourage on this show and everywhere. We're trying to encourage good behavior, best practice. We are not trying to put out something out there that innocent people who are listening to us, where we assume that we live in the West.
If Ekwere Madu is Nigeria, is the boy not Nigeria?
Okay.
If Ekwere Madu is Nigeria, is the boy not Nigeria?
No, they are being looked at in a different country.
Okay.
It's an international level of concern. So
both of them is in a different country. There is a Nigerian embassy there that have a legal department that will send a representative for the court hearing. Why is the Senate whittling down this boy? I'm happy for one issue. I'm happy for one issue that thank God that Ekweremadu's daughter that is doing this thing that needs this kidney is even happening in England, because if it were to happen in Nigeria, they'll probably kidnap some of my niece and nephew. They're just kidnapping kids to keep trying them. I'm even happy.
All right. Hold on. Let's
Doctor, please, before Nneka go, can I just give you an update?
Okay,
can I just give you an update? It's not related to Ekweremadu. Ask somebody in South Africa. No, it's not related to Ekweremadu. It's quickly.
And then hold on.
Let me ask it's about South Africa, because I had to check about what Mohammed said.
Okay, we'll get to that. Okay, I'll give you the chance later. But Dominic, go ahead.
All right. I want to ask Paul a question. Not Paul. Basil a question.
Okay.
Right. Do you think Ekweremadu is receiving the special treatment because he's a Nigerian citizen, or because he's privileged to be eating with all those people that are controlling Nigeria? That is my first question. Second question: all the major happenings that have happened to Nigerian citizens, look at what happened in Ukraine. There had to be a lot of special effort from people doing personal things, not even the government, for the Nigerian foreign diplomatic services to get involved. Look at killings of Nigerians in South Africa, multiple waves of them. It always takes public disgrace of Nigeria for them to be able to step in. Look at Nigerians being harassed in China. So think about it. Are these people not Nigerians like yourselves? Right? Why is Ekweremadu's different? Why is Ekweremadu's case different? He's not even.
No.
Correct me if I'm wrong. He's not even in the Senate. He's a former Senate member.
No. Let me.
Like,
This is a
do you
good
understand
question.
what I mean?
Yes, I understand what you mean.
Understand why people are emotional and passionate about it?
Right. Listen, like I said, I'm not a friend. I don't have any, anything against any individual. What I want our government to do is to be very, very forceful in representing our people when it comes to international relationship, international affairs. Let us not be treating ourselves in isolation, maybe in a cultural, ethnic bias that we are known for. When our people start to stand up, ask yourself, why would Ike Ekweremadu be denied bail in a thing that does not concern killing of any?
Because they know them, he can run away now. They can run away. They know them. They can't be trusted. They've proven that there are people that we can't trust. The man can run away.
They got
Alamesi run away. Ekweremadu is an high-profile politician. He will run away.
I'm just generalizing, but I'm saying, what's the problem? They lock a lot of Nigerians up everywhere.
Can we all talk one by one, please? Can we all talk
If you guys think it's okay because it's Ekweremadu, let them go on. It will come to us. That's
true. Okay.
Don't come to me. I have no business. I'm not committing crimes. If you don't commit crime, they don't pick people up.
No, it's okay. No, but
it's
already coming to people
that is in America.
Hold on.
Cooling off in EFCC jail that we saw a few weeks ago, wearing short in America.
Yeah, Dr. Dominic, thank you so much. Let's bring in Nneka. I think because the woman has not been on since for the last 2 hours.
Yeah,
you guys
let me head out. I need to go and sleep.
Okay, all right. I'll see you next time. Okay.
All right. Thank you, everyone.
All right, Nneka, go ahead. Okay. Hold on.
Okay. I'm going to say good afternoon to everyone. I've been listening for quite some time. I have various issues that I'm going to touch on. Please give me a little bit of audience. The first one that I want to address is the problem with certificates.
Yes.
I'm not talking about whether somebody has a PhD or somebody has a certificate. But the question that I haven't had anybody asked here is why lie about it? Whether you're educated or you're not educated, that's not what is going to make you be a good leader. But the question here, which nobody is really addressing, is why lie about it? That's one deceit right there. That's what I'm going to say about this certificate issue. Then the second thing that I want to talk about is that many a times when I come on this platform, I've always said to everyone that is present, we must always use our humanistic principle when we are addressing issues. We cannot use emotional our emotions to deal with issues. And when I say that, I mean when it comes to this Ekweremadu's problem, Basil, why are you talking about holistic? Holistic has nothing to do with this context. That's number one. Number two, I don't understand what your sentiments are for this Mr. Ekweremadu. Because he has money, or the money is not even his money. The money is your money, my money. All right? And then he has all his children in London. And then whether this boy is 40 years old or whether he's 50 years old, I don't care. But nothing was really clearly explained to him. This is what he was getting into. And if it was explained to him, he was under duress because of the problem in Nigeria, which is one of the things that this Ekweremadu created by being in that position. Because if that boy is doing well in Nigeria, I don't think he would have agreed to go to England and just donate a kidney that you don't even know if he's going to match. So please, I'm asking all of you, when you come here, don't bring your emotions. Mohammed is another person that I really need to address. I think Mohammed is just a tribalistic human being. And I don't know what part of the North that he came from. Because the things that he brings on this platform, what he said last week about Peter Obi. So if he's going to ask Peter Obi who is his running mate, or that the person is not a Muslim, or that the person is not an Hausa man, where was he when Buhari was taking his own running mate and when all the Northerners have been ruling? So again, we must stop our emotions that we use here and really be able to be stable in what we are saying, because we all want Nigeria to be good. And we all want our hospitals, our educational system to be well, so that some of us, when we come here and get this freaking PhD that we get, we can take it home and then use it to help our people. That's what I want to platform continue to do, not coming here to flex muscles. I really don't appreciate it. And Paul, thank you for the information you gave me now, by that these boys' family are being threatened. Paul and the White Label, you guys said it. Nobody should be sorry for the daughter, because if my father is in the politics and be doing all these things, I can stand up to my father and say, Dad, what have you done? And if I cannot say that, I'm feeling sorry for her. I don't care if she's sick or not. We are all sick too. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate this input. I will come to you, Caroline, from Oslo, but first let me hear what Whitestone updates he has for us.
I would like to
White Level. Ralph. No, hold on, Adewale. Ralph, go ahead.
Yeah. So after Mohammed made that claim that Nigerians cannot go out in Johannesburg, I reached out to somebody in South Africa, and she contacted her people in Johannesburg, and she said there's no such thing like that. She also asked people in Pretoria. She said there's nothing like that. It's not in their media. That she was surprised that I even asked, because they would have been in the Nigerian groups on WhatsApp. That's why I had to ask him where he was in South Africa, because people come online and make facts that they can make statements that they cannot back up. So that's the update that I had to make, because I have people in South Africa. I have South Africans too. So in case you want to, I can also get them. But yeah, that's the update. There's no such thing like Nigerians cannot step out in Johannesburg.
All right. Thank you so much. Adewale, you want to add something?
Yes, thank you. Concerning the Korimadu's case, the case is still in court, right? But we shouldn't be rejoicing in the downfall of another human being. The Korimadu is guilty because he's a politician, and the public court of is already guilty, already found him guilty. But the technicality of the case is what we should look at. The Nigeria factor is played here. We should the young girl that is sick. I don't think anybody ever prayed to be sick, but that's the nature working its course, right? But what happened? Ekurimadu now is suing. I think is suing the Nigeria Immigrations and suing other agency in Nigeria to obtain official record. Now, the boy has no case to answer to the authority in Britain. He has spoken, and the government over there took it up, right? But I think it's wrong for the Senate to raise a panel and spend government money. I think somebody from the legal background should be able to sue Senate for misappropriation of funds because it's just not right. However, for the young boy, he has no case to answer. As a agency under the foreign affair, I think the diaspora that the Honorable Abike Dabiri is in charge should be able to look after the welfare of that boy. But let's assume this boy is granted amnesty. Have we all forgotten that Britain will send him to Rwanda? And if it's transferred to Rwanda, what do you think is going to happen? If the old, what do you call it, this iPod guy could be extradited back to Nigeria I think, from Kenya, what about that little boy that is unknown? So I think that agency should look after him. But please don't let us say that, okay, because it could happen to anybody tomorrow, and we'll take a decision that we may not even know. It has happened, it has happened.
All right, thank you so much. Let's now go to hold on. I have to go to Caroline from Oslo. She joined us, and we want to hear from her. Welcome to the show. You have to unmute yourself, please.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, good. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Actually, I don't feel sorry for the senator, Ikweremadu. I think he didn't follow the procedure, what was supposed to be done. He did a fast tracking because Nigerians are very corrupt. I have been listening to everybody, including Obi. I'm from Warri. I think we all from the same place. I haven't been to Nigeria for 35 years, but I'm ashamed of Nigerians. They have too much sentiment, emotions when they talk. Look at Mr. Tinubu. He is worn out. He is tired. He is clinically sick. How can somebody like that become president of Nigeria? A man who slumps down, a man who cannot even move his feet. Why do you people talk around him? When you have three thieves, you have Mr. Obi, you have the Atiku who lives in Saudi Arabia, you have the sick man, very, very sick man. He's tired, he's worn out, he has stroke, he has all sorts of problems. He's dementia. You can even see him. Why do you Nigerians think that such a person should rule Nigeria in this situation where they have every sort of criminality going on in that country? I don't know why all the time Ovie analyze all the time. He's analyzing. He has no solution to these problems. Why can't you even take the best of the thieves, even if Mr. Obi is a thief? But right now we don't have any choice. Mr. Obi should be chosen. It's much better to choose one of the thieves, the best thieves, like Mr. Obi, than to take Mr. Atiku, the thief who lives in Saudi Arabia, and also take Mr. Tinubu, who is so sick. Can't you Nigerians see that this man is very sick? And as for Mr. Ekweremadu and the wife, I hope the British government should follow the procedure and really do the right thing, because it's not all about age. It is about the procedure. What kind of information the young man got before he came to England? This is all I want to say, because I'm afraid of English sometimes. So,
You're doing well. You're doing well. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much. We appreciate your contribution. Thank you.
Miss Carolina, I'm not from Warri. I'm not that the Edo man.
Oh, but your name is
that make it be fake.
The name is the same as that of Isoko people. It also means king.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, right.
Carolina, Mabo Jerry.
I'm not a robber, I'm Shakiri.
Oh, okay.
Orobo Wado, I will talk out for you. Don't worry.
No, I almost like you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay,
Okay. So go ahead. Sure, go ahead.
Yeah. So just my final submission on the Ekoremadu case. So I'm not judging him based on technicalities and all the legal terminologies. I'm saying what we've all said. They shouldn't be spending our money to defend another thief. They're all thieves as far as I'm concerned. Now, when you say, I think it was Adewale who said, it can happen to anybody tomorrow. Yes, it can happen, but guess what? It's happening to us every day. Don't put it in the future. It's happening. It's our reality, except you don't have family in Nigeria. I live in the UK, to the glory of God. I'm fine. I've got a GP. I go for my MOT. I'm sorted by God's grace. My mom lives in Nigeria. She's a septuagenarian. She goes to UCH Ibadan. The monthly bill, because she's diabetic, she lost a leg the other day, did the surgery and all of that. Because she's diabetic, that's nature, it happens. But the monthly bill for our medication is happening to me. So when you come and tell us it can happen, it's an insult to people like myself and Nigerians who are suffering on a daily basis. So don't say in the future it might happen. It doesn't have to be kidney. Nigeria is broken down, and the people who took Nigeria to our knees are now enjoying in the UK. And you want sympathy from me? Count me out. I don't care if they all burn and die. It's not my business. Why should I care? See, when my mom was admitted, 2018 December, it was a big deal. She had heart attack and everything, and the diabetes played out and everything. There were like 4 people who died next to her at UCH because they couldn't afford the bills we were paying. She was in ICU. I think I was paying about 24,000, 25,000 naira every night. Those people couldn't afford it. They died. You want to tell them to have mercy on Ekoremadu or sympathy or who can happen to? It's happening every day. Don't put these things in the future. Somebody is dying in Nigeria now that has no business dying. The 14 babies that died somewhere because of incubator electricity. Sorry, what do you say to them? And when people say don't bring emotions, please do not tell me to bring emotions. He says, it's a shame that Dr. Dominic is gone. There's a part of the brain you engage when you discuss the things you believe in. I think it's the prefrontal something cortex. When you discuss your religion and your country, you engage that part of the brain. And emotion is not just being sad. Emotion is anger. Emotion is surprise. There are all types of emotions. So when I talk about country, don't tell me don't be emotional and don't bring emotions. There are all sorts of emotions. Last week I saw when African princess, African queen was crying. And people said emotions. Leave the woman alone. Let her cry. There are different types of emotions. There are about 12 of them. So don't pin it down to just crying. There's about 12 types of emotions. Anger is one of them. I am an angry Nigerian. Because Nigeria has happened to me and it keeps happening to me despite not living there. So where's the justice? So Dominic said it. It's not satisfaction, but it's almost like justice when it happens to these people and they can't buy their way out.
We're all angry. We're all angry. But
hold on.
Anger.
No, hold on.
I'm down to have a rebuttal to what he said. Look, I'm not.
Hold on. Put on the rubber stool. I tell people, Dr. Damages, you need to come, if you want to know the level of poverty in Nigeria, you need to enter the Nigerian hospital. You'll be walking at the doctor, sometimes you cry. Sometimes we use our money to give patients. So when people see doctors go on strike, I get mad. I had to leave. It's painful. You see a child that you're taking care of. After a few days, the child is retrogressing. The child is getting worse by the day because the drug you recommended, you prescribe for the child. They cannot take the child's prescription to the pharmacy. There is no money. They don't have money in the sample. They cannot process the blood sample because apparently, if I process this sample, so you watch the innocent baby retrogress. What do? You take our money from your pocket and give that parent, madam, please go and put in this account. Let me see this child get better. And we're here defending thieves because they give you $5,000, $1,000. What is $1,000 in Nigeria? Are we not ashamed of ourselves? And we'll call Obi stingy. Let him be prudent and let us have functioning hospitals. Let us have good roads. Our people are dying. Children are dying by the day. I had somebody when I was in Calabar, and when I was still a medical student, the man I used to buy something from at Amaya Market, his child was born premature. Guess what? But the child was older than the other child that survived. Why did his child die? Because the child missed the last incubator that was available. The other child that was born that was weaker had the incubator. His child did not have any incubator. They had to wrap the child and put a lamp beside him. That child died.
Oh.
And you don't have the effrontery to come here and defend Tinubu Atiku.
Oh no.
Okay.
All right.
Can I have my last word?
No, I actually have a
would like
rebuttal for Adewale, actually.
No. Before you have a rebuttal for me, let me make
for
my
what you
stand
said
clear.
earlier. So before you go forward, I have to rebuke what you said earlier.
Okay,
Okay,
go
yeah,
ahead. Go ahead.
let him speak, and then you can respond to two of them. Go ahead, Rap.
Okay.
Yeah, because Adewale said it can happen to us, and the young man will be deported to Rwanda. That's an indirect threat to the young man. And Rwanda, no. On Wednesday and Thursday, a bunch of Nigerians were deported to Lagos from the UK. The UK and the Interior Secretary, or whatever she's called, Priti Patel, announced on Twitter that they signed an agreement with the Buhari's government that they will be deporting Nigerians directly to Nigeria who came into the country legally or who committed criminal offenses. But the BBC Africa showed that there were people who were deported, including some by the Labour, some represented by the Labour, who were under Labour constituencies, who had no criminal records. Some were gay and were just deported without any, so they didn't meet that criteria, but they were still deported. And Nigeria's government, law of enforcement has already arrested them on arrival in Lagos Wednesday and Thursday. Go check it out. So you made an indirect threat to the young man, which is also which also follows what happened to the young woman who died in Calabar, in Moren. I remember her last name. I think her last name was in Moren. Who, thanks to good investigative journalism, it was shown that it was related to organ harvesting, and her family. We saw her family switch in real time to supporting the government of the day. So just watch your words, and I will come after you and rebut whatever you say. I'm just reminding you.
You can go ahead and do that, okay? But let me just make my stand now, okay? If my statement said, I did not say they are being deported. I said transferred. Why is amnesty paperwork is still in progress? Okay, that's why I said you will be transferred, not deported. And if you think I've made a threatening statement by that, go ahead and report me. Going by, I'm going to go with Mr.
I'm not
Show.
reporting you. I'm just correcting you. And you're
No,
right. You said
there's no correction there because I know what I said. Okay.
All right.
Now, going by what Mr. Show said, look, I know we're all angry. I'm angry. You're angry. I'm in Nigeria. If Nigeria is better today, we all pack our bags and go home. But you see, Yoruba said, when you are crying, you still be singing. You can still see. You see, we should not misplace our anger, okay? Because these people get away with a lot because they're able to perfect this thing called law. They use it against us. They use it to help their act. Now, when we're acting this way, you see, the technical of the case, we don't even know the fact. All right, we are just here, permutating all theory about this and that. We don't know if the boy is, lie. We don't know if Okeremadu is guilty. But you see, this is what I want to. The reason why I say it could happen to anybody is this. Yes. Except if you are not a parent. If you are a parent, you will act in a way to protect your family. Okay, it's possible that Okeremadu is guilty. But you see, earlier I condemned the fact that the Senate is raising, lawyer and all that to help him. I'm against that. But you see, because he's a politician now, he's guilty to us. But we should not conclude it that way, because what he was doing is to help his daughter. But you see, we are quick to say, well, we don't pity, because this young girl did not ask God for her to be sick. Okay, is nature working? But we also look at it from that perspective. If he's found guilty, that is him and the law in Britain. But you see, the way the dimension the case is taken, it's likelihood that he will be transferred to Nigeria. And we all know when the case is transferred to Nigeria, is the end of it. But you see, you are angry because you said you don't pity the young lady. That's why I said no. We cannot misplace our anger by saying no. It doesn't concern me because it happens to the young girl. The daughter that is suffering, that is going through the pain, she's not a politician. Our father is the one who is representing a certain section of Nigeria. So we
She's
should
a
not.
beneficiary. She's a beneficiary. That's exactly what I'm saying. I said
She's a beneficiary, but
she's a beneficiary.
she did not send
And for the
her
record,
father. No, no, hold
Ekweremadu have a
on, Paul.
residency in
Hold
England.
on, Paul.
He has a
Because
residency in England.
hold
Paul,
on.
let her make it land, man.
Because she's a beneficiary. Of course, she's a daughter of Ekweremadu.
I know.
Her father is going to send her anywhere, but you can't transfer because our father is the one footing the bill because that the daughter too is also guilty. No, see, we don't even know whether the father is guilty or not. We don't. So if today the court found him not guilty, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? That's my plea.
Adewale, can I please say something to Mr. Adewale? Adewale, please. You are actually going around the circles. If I have a child today and my child is sick, let me tell you, I will go above and beyond to help my child. But one thing that I will promise you is that I'm not going to jeopardize another person's life just to save my own. That you are going around the circles here. When I said to you that I don't really care what happens to the children, I'm asking you, he has other children. Did we check their kidney to see if it will match before going outside to pick this boy? Did we check their kidneys?
Eneka, do you think the boy is 15 or 21?
It doesn't matter if the boy is
wait, let's look at it. This man,
this guy is doing victim blaming here.
Oh no, it's not victim blaming. See,
you just changed my words to say I claimed that he
so
was.
Every one of you
the daughter is guilty because the father is.
Can I say something? I asked you that direct question to answer. Is it 21 or 15?
Please. Uneka, just hold on. Uneka, please.
Uneka, you cannot conclude that he did not check the other kids where they.
Wait. Uneka has a point. Wait. Hold on. Adewale said because the father because I don't care that the daughter is sick, that I'm assuming the daughter is guilty because of the father, right? I'll repeat your question if you want to.
Go ahead.
Okay. I've said I don't have any pity for the daughter, and I mentioned that she comes from a father with money, so she has access to the best healthcare. Am I wrong on that?
You are wrong.
So she doesn't have access to the best healthcare.
She's the daughter. She didn't send her father.
Does she have access to the best healthcare?
Yes or no? She's not guilty by being the daughter of a man.
You're the ones using guilty. That's your
She's not guilty. See, the daughter is not guilty of anything.
I believe you went to school. You understand English. You're Nigerian, right?
Okay.
Guilty.
All right.
You keep saying guilty.
Right.
So does she have access to the best healthcare? That is what I said. Yes or no?
Hello, sir.
That is a non-issue.
Okay.
Hold on. Moving goalpost. You're not ready because you keep moving the goalpost.
No, I am ready. I'm with fact. I don't assume. I am with fact. Okay.
Does she have access to best healthcare in comparison to other children from Nigeria? Are there other Nigerian children that are sick right now?
Of course there are.
Yeah, hold on.
There are other
all the Nigerian children that are sick have access to the same healthcare as a.
Well, Labor, you cannot conclude that she has access to the best healthcare. You can't conclude like that. You don't know. Just because her father is rich doesn't mean she has access to the best healthcare. You don't know that.
Hold on. No, I'm trying to
leave. Let me tell you, I'm going to just say one thing. I'm going to leave you guys to continue.
Go ahead.
You're going to continue to perpetuate the problem we have in Nigeria. And you all claim that you are in a third world country. You should learn something good and take it back to Nigeria. But if we continue to go round this roundabout, we're never going to fix anything. please be honest to yourselves. Be honest to yourselves. You cannot be in public platform and you haven't been able to produce anything. And now you took somebody's child and you took that person to go and give your daughter a kidney. And you're telling me, oh, he's not guilty yet, or he's not guilty yet. I'm not saying whether he's guilty or not. But that boy, don't bring the case to me. What I want you to bring to me is that he has family. I don't know him, but you must treat every human being as a human being. Thank you so much. You guys can continue.
All right,
Thank
thank
you.
you. Thank you so much. I appreciate
And
it.
I also come with another place why I said I don't feel for the daughter and why I also blame Ekweremadu. That girl is also, she is not minor. I think the girl is 26 years old. Did the girl talk to the boy? The girl did not talk to the boy. It was the father that talked to the boy. Why did the girl talk to the boy? The girl have somebody who is on a payroll, called the father to cut the shot. That is another aspect of it. It was the father. I don't feel for the girl. I don't feel for the father. Because like I said, they are the direct beneficiary of everything that they are enjoying today. Let me tell you something. I keep pushing. We Africans today in America, we push our kids so much. Sometimes they say, I don't want to go to Ivy League. Why do we push our kids to go to Ivy League? We push them because there is something called legacy benefit. If my daughter, she's in Princeton, the next 20, 25 years, our own child has already get 35 points to go to Princeton because their mother has a legacy sets the legacy benefit for them. You understand? You go to Harvard, it is easy for your own grandkids, your own kids to go to Harvard. That is the benefit. It's called legacy benefit. So why do you want to tell me that everything that this guy is benefiting doesn't come from the father? It comes from the father. So every pain that comes from the father will also trickle down to the daughter. The sins of the father will go to the child.
Okay,
Why?
hold on.
I came to America. If I brought my kids in America, let's say my kids are in Nigeria, if I bring them here and I want to bring my siblings, kids also here, what do you think will happen? DNA will play its course. Guess what? My own kids, they'll give my kids visa, they'll come to US. But my cousins or my other brothers, sisters, kids, they will bring them. They'll go run DNA. And they say, well, guess what? DNA don't match. That's how it is. So they play together, they intertwine.
Oh, that's okay. Now, let me say this. Mohammed is trying to get back into respond to some of the comments where his name was mentioned.
Dr. Damage, real quick, can I just say a word before? I want to go.
Hold on, Adewola, you go. So I want maybe two people to volunteer to go when they finish their last statement. We're actually rounding up. So
that's why I want to say so that I can leave it alone.
Adewola, go ahead now.
See, I love you guys. We're all passionate about Nigeria, but you see, we should not be too quick to jump to conclusion. I'm always with the fact. I like to deal with the fact. What is presented before us? I don't want to make assumptions. You know, my analysis to be based on assumption. If I don't know the fact, I won't comment about it. Somebody said Ekwuremadu's daughter is benefiting from her. We are not sure. We don't know if the money that he is spending to treat his daughter is taken from the government. We don't know. Okay, but the only thing we know is the fact that this man is taking.
No, wait. I have to stop you. What's just the question?
We don't know. Somebody said it's benefiting from because
hold on. When I talk, people please give me that courtesy. So, is Babangida corrupt? Do we know?
Hey, the issue of corruption take a different dimension.
Did Babangida
I'm not a benefit.
Wait.
No, I cannot say yes or no. You know why?
You have to say no because we don't know. Do we know?
Okay, I say no.
How
about that?
I just want to hear that from you. Go ahead.
I say no.
Okay, continue.
Because we are not able to establish that it's still certain amount of money. Unlike Abacha, that money was coming from every corners and nooks and crannies.
Yeah, but in the case of Abacha, he wasn't tried, so you can't say someone could have given him the money.
Exactly, you're right on that too. You're right on that, but because the money was just showing up.
Abacha only fought because Abacha died. that is his fault because he
Oh,
died. If
okay.
Abacha
So
didn't
he's
die,
not
no
able to be
money.
tried. You're right. And I give that to Doctor. You're right. But the point is this: deep down, as a human being, as a Nigerian, deep down, do I think these people are corrupt? Exactly. Yes, they are. But we cannot establish that they're corrupt. Okay. So Ekwurimadu taking his daughter to UK for treatment. To me, he has the means. Okay. But you see, this mouth, as of now, what I've seen in the public domain, it followed the right channel. Now, it followed the right procedure by making sure that the document presented to the embassy stated the purpose of that boy going to London. Now, if there's any inkling of monies changing hand or compensatory in their conversation, that would be the downfall of Ekwurimadu. But if there's nothing of such, forget about the threat. If you're unable to establish threat, that means it never exists. Okay? By law.
Mr. Adewale, I like the
But
way you talk about facts. When you talk about facts, did
you won't
any
let me go.
media or anybody tell you that they use Freedom of Information Act to put
Okay.
that document that you are reading that you are called facts? I am asking you, these are things they put out.
But it has not been
Did any
disputed by
media
the
houses or
agency.
anybody?
It has never,
Nobody.
the document has never been
Ekweremadu is
disputed.
using his ally. That is not fact. You can that document, we can question
Paul,
that document. Like I said, I did the NIN. I don't have no
Okay.
receipt, but we see this boy NIN receipt. They tell you everything. They show you the documents that Ekweremadu write to apply for visa. Did anybody tell you that they use Freedom of Information Bill or any type of document or the police to go obtain that document from the British Embassy? The answer is no. Mr.
But the thing
Adebale,
is,
let me tell you my own facts too. I'll tell you my own fact too. That boy was promised 10 million.
were you
And
there?
because,
Were you there?
so I also want to use your word. That boy was also promised 10 million. And the 10 million was not given to the boy. And now they ask the boy to go, that they're going to give the boy 5 million.
So
the boy is more than ready to go to Nigeria. But they tell the boy that when you get to Nigeria, that's where we give you the money. This is where communication started, that they tell the boy, run away from that house, call police.
Okay.
If that
Was there
boy
any
has
reason,
seen what Nigeria we call alert,
sir?
I am
Was
telling you,
there
the boy is more than
any
ready to go to Nigeria and go
established
apply for
document?
Canadian visa.
I want to challenge you
The
on that. Was
boy
there
is
any?
more than ready to take that money. But they did not even give the boy 1 naira.
But is there
They asked the
any
boy to
audio
go.
recording, audio visual, or document that shows
Okay.
this was the
You see the way you
This
what
is
happened?
an ongoing case
you
now.
see the
The
way you
case is
question
continuing.
me.
I don't know why
You
would
see
they
the way you
conclude. We'll
question
soon
my
be
facts.
concluding.
That is
The
the way
case is
I'm
still
questioning
going.
your own facts too.
Okay,
The way you
No.
question my facts, that is the way I'm questioning your own facts too.
Wait
I
a
like
minute.
that.
The
You
document
understand?
in the public
That's
domain has never been
have to do,
disputed by any of the agents.
I don't like to do this, but I have to do that. If you guys don't listen to me, I have to mute everybody. CM, welcome to the show. CM, welcome to the show. You can unmute.
CM, you are muted, yeah.
Okay,
Unmute
thank you. Thank you,
Yeah.
Dr. Damages.
Yeah, you see, every week we have some action from, if it's not Ovia, it's Adewale. If it's not Adewale, it's somebody else. It's part of it. It shows that people are not, they're serious about what they're talking about. What they feel. I'm okay with that. It's just that we have to make it for people watching at home. If you actually sit at home and watch it, it's not comfortable to see people talking and they don't hear anything, so that's why at a point I have to find a way to stop. Sam, welcome to the show. What are you have you been watching? We've been talking.
Yes, I've been watching for quite a while, but I know you are rounding up, so
no, I'll give you time. And Forefathers just joined us. Is it Forefathers that I'm seeing, or change name to Niger? Hello?
No, I'm gonna be rude today. That's why I come with 2 Ninja. So
it doesn't matter what name you choose. I will find. I'll know.
I think whatever we say about Ekweremadu, I'm saying it from my heart.
Yeah.
The thing is, because I'm not a lawyer, and I've learned that whenever a case is before the court, whatever you say, they will say you are I don't know what lawyers call it, say it will affect or whatever. So I feel what gives me happiness about the whole show is that it's happening in a developed world where they have respect for rule of law. So whatever evidence against Ekweremadu will be laid bare in court. Whatever evidence in favor of him will also be laid bare in the court. Why I say this is that if it were to be in Nigeria, I mean, whoever the newspaper that reported that makes it a headline or reports it, I think the journalist will be in problem. So this is UK. I can't take side. Whatever you are before what I mean is the Kuremadu versus the legal judicial system here. So if he's whatever and good enough, Ekweremadu is a lawyer. I understand he had a master's degree in law and a PhD even. So
and he's a lecturer in a university somewhere in the UK. So he was
good.
well
So it's not like me that is of the science world that may not know what I mean by all those ipso liquito and what they call. So that is all I can say about it. So for Ekweremadu
but let me just challenge you a little bit. But Basil, I know we gave him tough time, but Basil is trying to put out a point that there will be racism, there will be all these other factors. Should we be concerned about that now that it's Ekweremadu?
Well, you see, Ekweremadu should know that there is racism, even if Ekweremadu is not involved. If they are in Nigeria, they know there is racism. I mean, they should know it. There is racism, but it's not because when he gets to his own case, then we start to play up a racial. I'm here in the UK. Being a black man in UK is a daily challenge. We all know this. Whoever lives in UK should tell you this. Although it comes in different shape and sizes. But in this case, I do not even want to hear if the case before the court. If you allow me to judge, I may say let him go scot-free or let me convict him. But I'm not the law. I'm not the system. So because he's there and God gives me Ekweremadu is a lawyer, unlike me, who is a layman. So he knows what and what to do to extricate himself and then be free. But if the system gets him guilty, well, let him go for it. After all, I heard you say Nwoboshi has gone for 7 years.
And actually, to be clear, we didn't bring this up to discuss the case in terms of the merits. We are just saying that why would the Senate and the government of Enugu State be thinking about spending money, our own money, to go and support Ekweremadu? That's why we brought it up, not because we want to
exactly.
judge.
If the Senate, if they did not do it, then it means we are not talking about Nigeria. We all know this. If they did not do it, in fact, they should be careful. Let me now put it. It may sound funny. Maybe why they denied the Ekweremadu bail, because they say once beaten, twice shy, was the case of Alemi Siega. He may dress like a woman now and then flee. So you never know why they denied him bail. I mean, somebody on recognition, he should have been given bail. Then even if you want to go back to Nigeria, go and then come back. But he may end up like Alemi Siega's case. So in this case, you see, Nigeria is rotten. We all know it. Nigeria is rotten. Like you said, if I'm to discuss the merit of that issue of why should even the Senate contribute our public money to go and somebody who went on private business? If it were Ekweremadu that needed the kidney transplant, we elected Ekweremadu senator, not the daughter. That's why P2B used to say that he told the children and the wife, there's no office of first lady. It is me that is elected, not you, my son and my daughter. So Ekweremadu went for private business. Maybe supposing everything goes right, we wouldn't have known all this. Now, but because the thing has got K-leg, like Obasanjo will say, the thing get K-leg, then the Senate will now use public money or wherever to go and sort him out. What if is that chap selling orange by Ijesha Tedo bus stop and this thing happened in UK? With the Senate rally round, you see, that is why Nigeria is a rotten country. That is, let's face it.
And we have to stop it by setting the standard, making people know this is the best practices all over the world, and we know it.
You see, but only I wouldn't like to put my own judgment. I know how it will end, because definitely, in fact, as it is now, the Ekweremadu brand is spoiled. Whether the letter on July 7th, they said they'll discharge and they're acquitted. For now, we are talking Ekweremadu is tainted. That brand is no longer what it is. Forget about the issue of Germany when he went to harvest yam or whatever, eat yam, I don't know. So now that brand Ekweremadu is tainted. And I don't want, nobody will like to be associated with it, because this is a very shameful thing. And then the Senate, those people contributing money, they're even making, they are looking stupid before the eyes of the world. Ekweremadu is a rich man. if what I have it on good authority, there's a place. Some of you who know Enugu very well. There's a place called Polo Field in opposite IMT. In those days, it used to be where the colonial masters reserved for parks and all this for recreational activity. They carved it up and sold it. 100 million naira a plot of land and all those. Ekweremadu them bought it, and Empires and all this, all of them, they all bought it. So the guy is rich. So my wife, how much will it cost to do the transplant? That is it just want to show that the Senate is a different, the different constituency. It is we versus them. They want to save their own. For how long? That is the corruption, and they do not know that they are putting Nigeria's image into. I mean, they are denting their image the more and more. I do not see the need for that, but I'm happy that it is in the UK. Let the law take its course. That is my happiness, because I know I haven't lived here for quite a while. I know how the British justice system works. If he goes to court and presents evidence before reasonable doubt, then we set him free. But if there is anything hanging, they don't care whether he's the former head of state of Nigeria. He's going in for it. That's not, and this is even a case involving whether it's a minor or not a minor or this or that. As when it's an adult, the age of the child is not in question. That may be another thing. But in this case, well, it's not for me to say, but I wish him luck and I don't wish him luck. So
thank you so much. Thank you. We appreciate your comment. Forefathers, I think.
Listen, I want to say something before I want to leave.
Okay. Okay.
Can I say something? What I want to say is that I don't like, if I should put it that way, I don't like the way we present matters in isolation. I want us to always look at issues very, very properly in terms of analyzing it, not being biased, not being parochial, not being we all have our shares to what Nigeria has done to every one of us, including we that are here. The most important thing is that if we allow foreign countries to treat us with dissent, with disdain over matters that concerns us, we kind of cut ourselves short knowing what this is all about. Majority of the time, if we don't be constructive over the way we see how they treat us, we will lose what exactly they are doing. They have every way and method to put us down, especially when they know that they have ulterior motive towards a particular side of events. And we must not be blindfolded about this kind of development. That's what I want to bring to all of us, so that we don't lose it anytime.
All right. Thank you, Pastor. We appreciate your time. So, forefathers.
Yeah. Thank you, colonial masters. I think let's agree not to use those terms anymore. Colonialists, colonial powers, and all the rest. They are not no one's master. If anything, they are our children that has run circles around us because of these petty things we keep talking about. When other people are talking about hypersonic missile, this thing, artificial intelligence, mass missions, and all the rest, we are here talking about Ekweremadu, and as if it's a controversy. It's not even a controversy. This man is a senior government official of our nation. You can't have him being tried by foreign powers. What kind of people do this? Who does this? Even the US doesn't even sign up for International Criminal Court because they won't even subject their citizens to International Criminal Court. Something that the West actually developed. How is it that we allow these things to just carry on? It really infuriates me when educated, we like to talk about how educated we are, but we can't even figure out these simple things. It's a security threat. When you have a senior official in the hands of foreign governments, how can we not even understand that basic stuff? It's almost as if our security threat assessment antenna has been broken. We don't have any sense of responsibility, like we don't even belong in the world. Other people are responsible for our justice now, and they are responsible for our security. I hear Nigerian people calling, oh, let's get mercenaries, let's get this. we don't want to take care of ourselves. we rather sell our own out, like the leaders sell us out. We want to sell the leader out, like we sold our people into slavery, and we got colonized. When are we going to learn our lessons? We keep pointing fingers all the time. We created these people. All of us created them.
Father, today I try to reframe questions by the things and conversation by asking questions. So I know you are big about this military thing and security, but let me ask you: who are the people signing off on this? Like what you just said about criminal court, and who signed? Is it me that signed it? I don't know when they signed it. Amechi has been signing contracts with China, borrowing money. We don't even know what they signed. And if they are caught by whatever they signed, why are you bringing it to us? Why should we be worried? Wait, hold on. Why should we be worried that they are trying them in foreign countries for what they did? Was I there? Why us?
Because we have to start from somewhere.
Talk to them.
We have to start from somewhere. You keep saying them. They are us. We created them. Look at how some of them are laughing. You guys won't grow up. That guy was there calling European colonial masters. When are you going to grow up? Is it because you guys want us to actually be subjected to a first-class war and face destruction before you guys wake up? And we are here acting like children. How many countries have you seen hand their own citizens over to us? You are in the UK there.
Why are we getting
hold on. See him in the UK there laughing. I've seen. He knows full well about this story. An American killed a UK citizen. Went back to America. America didn't hand him over. Didn't hand that citizen over. Instead, they said, "Oh, come out to our country to come and sort it out," because this is how countries behave. Even Israel, that is about 13 million in population, will not hand their citizen over to anybody. But sell it away. Why not? Moroccan should kill us in the borders. Our Nigerian government should not help us when we are overseas in distress. We don't treat each other like with value at all. If you don't treat each other with value, why would they value you? They will value the foreigners that actually listen to them.
All right.
You can't keep wishing for things and keep behaving the same way.
Just a question.
Father, I will come back to you.
Colonial masters.
Just a question. A question to him.
Yeah, go ahead.
So my question is this: please, are you really saying that who is on trial? Is it Nigeria or Ekweremadu?
We are all on trial here. That's your problem. You all like to point fingers. But what you don't understand is you're all doing the same thing. Half of Nigerians right now are driving on the road without proper driving license. Many of these Nigerians, all of you here, many of you, your brothers will get into office. You want them to be corrupt, and yet you want to curse him for being corrupt. You act as if these people are not Nigerian, they're not human beings like you. No, this annoys me. See, hold on. Because this is exactly what our forefathers did. We keep selling each other every time. No European will do this, no Asian will do this. What is wrong with us?
Forefather, for the record, Ekweremadu and his children, they are British residents. They have residency.
I don't care. They are black. They are Nigerians. I don't care.
You don't care.
They are your people. Stop acting as if they are not your people. No white man come in your country.
It's the lives of Ekweremadu that signed those treaties that you are questioning. So are you representing us or you are representing Ekweremadu?
No, I am representing our people. Let's bring Ekweremadu back and
the Nigerian citizens are innocent. We are innocent. It has nothing to do with us. He's a lawmaker. He's a lawmaker. He has made law.
Find out that you see what you are doing. If I was a foreigner,
no.
You know what I was
doing? He's a lawmaker. He has made law that put us in this situation. No, bring us into this one. No, bring us into this one. The Nigerian citizens are innocent. This man is a lawmaker. He has made laws that separate our health system in Nigeria.
Other countries don't have corrupt people. Why do they not treat their corrupt people?
Excuse me, just one more question.
Hold on.
One more question.
Hold on. I'm meeting everybody. Okay, and if I call you, you speak. So that I am enjoying it, so you know. But people at home, they don't enjoy it because it's not good. It doesn't come out very well. So so for me, I'm okay. Okay, go ahead, Caroline. Go ahead.
One more question, please. Okay.
Sam, I'll come to you. I think she wants to leave. Okay. Let her say something and leave room for other people. Yeah.
I think, we all know how corrupt Nigeria politicians are. Every one of them are got corrupt. We don't have no hospitals. We don't have, people are dying of kidney problems, children, poor people are dying all over the places. Nigeria. I don't see any reason why we here to have any sympathy for Mr. Ikwerimadu. I don't have it. Because I've seen Nigerians dying all over the world due to the corruption that invade our land. And these senators, they are partners in crime with Ikwerimadu. So they need to support each other. And before I go, I need to remind you guys about something. You live in America. I also live in America sometimes. I live in Vegas. And I live here in Scandinavia. In America, look at Donald Trump, look at Biden, look at all of them. They are aged, but they are active. They don't have memory failure. They've got everything. But look at your president in Nigeria. Buhari is a failure. And now you guys want to vote in Mr. Tinubu, who you already see him that he's worn out, he's broken, he's tired. It's not by his age. I'm not talking about his age. And he can't even issue his certificate. Even if he lost his certificate, it's been stolen, but he can go to the school where he's been attending before and get a new one. I don't see any reason why it is so difficult to get a certificate. And apart from that, this man is clinically sick. You guys can see he's dementia. And you can see that he's slumping. You can see he's peeing on his body. Can something tell you people that somebody like that cannot rule Nigeria? I'm not being sentimental. I'm not talking about tribe. I'm none of these big tribes people talk about. I'm not supporting Peter Obi because he's an Igbo, but I feel among the three thieves, we need to choose one. And right now, the only person I can see that we got to choose is Mr. Peter Obi. There is no other person because these other two, you guys are going to suffer and suffer and suffer in Nigeria again. I'm not saying Peter Obi is going to do the best, but let's try another person. Instead of choosing Mr. APC again, and you see the failure of the APC in the country already. So thank you very much. I got to go.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate your time and see you next time.
Can I address something about that certificate too? This is another thing we do.
I have a question.
We do this about the certificate too.
No, I have a question for two Niger. The follow-up question.
Forefather, because before you speak, let's get all the questions to you. Jude, we know you're here. Thank you for coming. CM speak, okay, and then Larry will speak, and then Forefather.
Exactly. The follow-up question to Niger is this: I am CM. If I bring
Colonial
somebody,
master, does this stand for colonial master?
If I no. Okay, no. The answer is no. It doesn't stand. So
okay, maybe you should take that back.
Okay, go ahead. So, if I'm the person charged for this offense, does it mean that it is only CM that is on trial, or the whole Nigeria is on trial?
Thank you. Okay, don't answer. Don't answer. Forefather, just take it. Write it down if you need to. Lanre, go ahead.
Well, I just want to. It baffles me when I see Nigerians' mindsets. It is true, the man in question is a former senator, our senator. Yeah, they might not perform very well, but from what Forefather is saying, when you look at international law, and then how they take care of their citizens and all those things, my brother is more than 100% right. These are things that African leaders we lost, and we are in this shambles that we are. You might not see it now. You say we are suffering here, we are doing things. And you ask a question, is it right for the Senate to finance this thing? When we look at by normal standard, the Senate has a secretary for law, what do they call it? They call them one name, that takes care of all those things. That anything one of their members is facing, they hire a lawyer to follow it. Even if we say Nigerian embassy in UK should follow it, is it not tax money that they are going to use to finance it? So the fact that thing is happening, one thing that I see that is completely lost in Nigeria is that we don't love ourselves. We don't care who's got his peak. Whatever happens anywhere, Since it doesn't concern me, it's his problem. As Bazi said before he left, the problem in Nigeria was created by every Nigerian. It was created by every Nigerian. But then, what do we? How do we? If they allow, if the UK go scot free with this, I can tell you so many things go to fall.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not supporting. I mean, and then the fact that as a parent, you can so many things. You can do anything to help your dying child die. And the guy in question, I'm telling you, an average man in Nigeria, if you tell him you are going to, even don't tell him South Africa or Ghana there, he's ready to take the bid without even thinking of what he's going to do.
Okay.
And they know, an average Nigerian knows the asylum law, even more than we that are here. So the guy coming there now to turn the story around, and from what we have been reading, well, it's another thing. But please, let's be objective. Let us look at what actually is happening. Is the rebranding Nigeria, are we going to rebrand Nigeria properly, or we want to collect it, just destroy it? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Larry. Ralph, go ahead. I'll come to you, show.
All right. So, 1 second, we are saying part of Ekwerre Madu's defense is he holds British residency, which is weird that he holds British residency and then he's also a senator in Nigeria. I remember Ben Bruce having to give up his American citizenship when he wanted to run for governorship, because that's when the people finally woke up and said, oh, you have American citizenship, right? They didn't remember when he was a senator. But now you're like, oh, it's okay to hold British residency and then make yourself subject to the rules of British residency. And then when the rules now apply to you, oh, then the Africa power, black power, and all that nonsense. My guy, pick one lane and stay in the lane. If you want to be black power and all that stuff, then be all that. But don't come and be bending the rules when you want it to suit you. You want a changed Nigeria. You want a Nigeria that will be for all Nigerians to be rule abiding. But you want to be bending the rules for the people that you like. When a senator imports 15-year-old girl, you people are all protesting. You're all mad at that person. You people didn't say, well, but was it the girl's consent? Was it the girl fair? Was this? But now it's like, well, did the boy lie? Did the boy change? And all this, you're not changing it because Ekwerre Madu. My guy, pick one lane. Decide. Because everything's changing now. Okay.
Right, thank you. One more comment then, because we have two people that just joined us, and then sure, you are coming. Then I will let forefathers speak before I get the new people to make their comment.
Yeah. So I'm just going to say for one final time, I'm not judging Ekwerre Madu. I'm not a judge. I'm not legally trained, so I'm not talking about the legality. I'm talking about the morality of it. That they've left Nigeria in such a state, and because they can run away and treat themselves. So when things like this happen to them, please, nobody has a right to demand sympathy from me. Who is anybody to be asking me to sympathize? I don't owe it to you or to them. I do not sympathize, full stop. We can ask from now till tomorrow, I still won't show any sympathy. Because Nigeria is happening to people every day. 14 babies died. Don't tell me about Ekwerre Madu. I should feel sorry for him. I have no sympathy. And that's my stance on that. That's final. So all these things that, trying to guilt trip me, and about international law and Nigeria image. Sorry, who laundered the image of Nigeria? Who destroyed the image? Who are these people? Was it me? I mean, like Dr. Damiji said, did I sign anything to say, if Itunu died in Ivory Coast, where was your anger? Where was your annoyance? Where were you? What did you say? People die every day in jails all over the world. Nigerians do. We don't go and fight for them. But Ekwerre Madu, I should be concerned. The people that have money to defend themselves, the man who is a lawyer, who is intelligent, who's learned, who knows what's right and wrong, more than the rest of us. But I should come and be worried that UK racism. I live in the UK. Racism comes in different shapes and forms. I deal with it every day because I don't, it's the choice I made, and I'm dealing with it. Let him deal with it as well. If he faces racism, good for him. Welcome to the world. This is how we live. All right. I will drag seat for him, put him on the front row. Don't come and say we should have sympathy and they sign the law. They didn't sign the law. Who signed the law? Dr. Damiji should sign.
No.
You said they called you. When they sign all this madness, they don't call us. The other one was saying we shouldn't talk about because there was a time on social media, people were talking about the money we were borrowing from China. It was the topic. Everybody was complaining. And that guy, the one that they crowned that be in Buhari's town, yeah, he said we should stop talking about this thing in public because China will stop borrowing us money. See thinking. See thinking. Somebody will now say, don't talk about the money we borrow. China will be upset too. They will know we are broke people. We are broke. Our shame is gone. We are no longer, you can't shame the shameless. You are no longer ashamed.
Thank
I'll
you.
let somebody else speak.
Thank you, sure. Thank you so much. Okay, so forefathers, over to you.
One, I wasn't saying anything about sympathy. I was saying that if somebody carries a green passport, you need to treat it with respect. If you don't respect your passport, nobody will respect our passport. Partly why many of us are in jails all over the place. Whenever they see us, they treat us with disdain. Even when you look at the real reasons why they treat us badly, most of it doesn't bear even to reality, because even the so-called scam, Nigerians don't get a 10% of the share of scam in the world. But yeah, we are known as the scam capital of the world. We are not defending ourselves because we just think that we are bad. These type of things we keep doing, if we don't, that Larry said something very interesting. If we don't rebrand ourselves, we are the ones naming ourselves the bad name for us to be slaughtered tomorrow. There are people out there saying that we don't contribute anything to the world economy, that we should be due for extermination. People are saying that. And you can ask yourself, what are we contributing to the world economy? The land, our oil, we don't own it. Shell owns it. Congo, they own our countries. They put military bases all around our countries. It's only Nigeria that doesn't have a military base. Check the map. They are not stupid. And they don't hand their people over to us to go and tell. Not to mention senior government official. If you have a UK senior government official here, you'll be declaring war. And we treat it as nothing. And we are 200 million strong. What kind of men are we? We have proven ourselves to be some of the weakest men in this world. We are 7 foot tall, but even the Asian men that are 5 foot tall are doing better than us because of this attitude. And you know why? Because we think our security can be taken care of by some other people. No, let me ask any of you, what are you doing to defend your land? None of you. You are happy to sell your own out, like we sold people into slavery. We keep selling each other out every single day. Enough of it. I'm tired of this selling and this attitude from our men. Our job is to defend our land and have some respect. It's tiring.
Let them lead and we'll follow.
It's tiring. It's just tiring. We need to rebrand ourselves. We need to show how people respect us for what we are. We are 200 million strong. We have very intelligent men. We have very strong men. We should make it count for something. Instead of allowing foreigners to hold our senior officials. This cannot happen. This man is from us. We created him. We kept acting as if he just came out of thin air. It is us. Look at the certificate that we keep talking about. We keep talking about certificate as if, none of us have ever lied before about something in our certificate. We lie all the time.
I didn't apply for the office of president. It's different.
Oh no, so the president is different because presidency is somehow different.
Somebody wants to lead to
the presidency you don't even value. The presidency you don't even value that you are willing to sell your politician to a foreign country. That's the same presidency he's talking about now. The presidency, he doesn't even value. Hold on. You don't even value the presidency. You don't value the presidency because you are willing to sell your official to a foreign country. And yet you see the hypocrisy here. Hold on. You are seeing the hypocrisy here. You are saying the presidency is very important, but you are willing to sell a senior government official out for the cheap.
He sold himself out. I don't carry anybody go London, go do.
Let me address that point clearly. Bola Tinubu may not have presented his primary school certificate, but clearly we all know he attended a university and he has worked in a professional capacity and he has ruled Lagos. If you look at Bola Tinubu, you can accuse him of all kinds of things, old man, shaky, and all the rest of it, but you cannot say he's not educated. So that is the whole purpose. That is the whole purpose of the demand for that certificate.
Our forefather who told you that Bola Tinubu work in Mobile as Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Do you know when I work in Mobile as Yekini Ganiu? Do you know that? Like you're doing abroad, like you use other people papers to work?
No, the companies that he quoted he worked for, it has been proven that he worked for those companies. We know that.
Do you know that?
We know that. Let's not pretend that.
Today I meet people easily, and I enjoy it. I don't know why. But somehow I have to have control of this. Dude, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Really, I'm ashamed of what is going on and how we are. Some of us are defending the indefensible. Honestly, I don't understand that in a society like ours, where somebody vying for the number one position in the country cannot be. People are angry that citizens are expecting them to tell them who they are, to introduce themselves to the citizen that is asking for their vote by coming clean and telling them what, where he's coming from, his background, his educational background, every of his background. We have the right to know that. Okay, we have the right to know that. And moreover, if we live in a very sane society, we shouldn't even be talking about this of Tinubu, because in the actual sense, Tinubu shouldn't even be part of the people that should be presented for us to consider for election. In every ramification, like people have continually pointed out, which is right, even in his health alone disqualify him, apart from his dubious characters, apart from that he's a thief. That is the truth. Okay, whether you shake your head, Tinubu is a thief. Okay, all Lagos property, church property, Tinubu cornered it to himself. Go and find out. There's a video making around everywhere. Find out that. Is it Atiku that lives in Dubai coming during election, coming down from Dubai to come and rule you? Waiting they do on Nigeria. Who cost on her? Who do on this? Okay, it's Ekweremadu.
Okay.
Let me 1 minute, please. Let me say the experience I had 11 years ago when I took my mom to Ibobi Hospital for knee replacement surgery. The kind of nasty experience I had is one of the things that whenever I'm talking about Nigeria, I talk it with so much passion because of it shouldn't have happened. Imagine where somebody went for a major surgery. Even right in the theater, they took light, no generator. They have to light to do a major surgery. And even when he finished from the major surgery, this is a federal hospital. When he finished and he was transferred to critical
ICU.
The ICU, okay, the ICU. There was no electricity. I was using cloth to fan my mother because he was sweating. I left US to Nigeria to do that. I was using cloth to fan him. And do you know, before he entered the ICU, guess what they have? They have three scrub that everybody getting into the ICU have to change. So if three people has already been inside there, you have to wait until one of them comes out, you remove the scrub, and then you now take out that same scrub to go. I keep asking them, are you doing this because of infection control? Because if it is because of infection control, this is even the worst way not to do it. Because everybody coming in from outside is putting on the same garment, scrub, and then somebody else will put it on and it go into the ICU. Okay, it was ridiculous. No electricity, the generator is not even working. I spent millions of naira, and yet my mom did not get a kind of treatment that's even anything near to what you get even in one of these, in fact, even in other African countries. And yet this hospital, every year they allocate bills, they allocate a budget to all these places. They allocate budget to all these hospitals or federal hospitals and everything. Where does the money go? If not that the money goes into their pocket. Ordinary glove. I bought everything they use for my mom surgery, even after paying millions of naira. What kind of country is this? If Nigeria hasn't happened to you, that you will come here and be defending these rogues, this indefensible. Ekweremadu is there because he has stolen our money, and his children are there who are benefiting from the stealing of their parents. And you're telling me, if that guy he brought in, supposing that guy had a sick kidney surgery, will Ekweremadu bring that guy to London to save
all right.
Will he take him to London to treat him? No.
Good. Thank you so much. Let's go to
I am not defending him. I am defending Nigeria.
Forefather, we are coming back to you, forefathers. Hold on, okay? But welcome to the show.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello, can you hear me?
I'm a dictator now. It's good to feel like, I feel it. Go ahead, Balaji.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
First, I think I've seen quite a lot of people expressing their sentiment, and as a human being, we're all free to actually expend our emotion any way we want to express it. But one thing that we need to be careful of attacking other people when they express their own view. For me, in the case of this Ikere of a person, I'm also a parent. I will do whatever I need to do to protect my children, but not to the extent of looking for another person's child and slaughter them so that my own will be able to live their life. That sounds like in the Stone Age when they would say, hey, the son of a king is sick, that they just go to the streets and go and look for an ordinary citizen and sacrifice them for the gods so that the son or the child of the king will be able to continue to live their life. However, in this case, I look at the letter Ikere sent to UK embassy in Nigeria. I think what he expressed what they are going to UK to actually to go and do. Maybe paraphrase, the guy also is aware of it. But let me say something. If you look at all the charges against Ikere, if you actually turn out that the guy is 21 years or above minor age, that's one part of the case. If you remember, there's like two other things that in advanced countries that can actually put you in jail. When the guy mentioned his 15 years, they said when he got back home, they started maltreating the boy. That could be an abuse, that the guy had to go out and call police, blah, 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 before things escalate. I don't know how true that is. The other story says is also they were trying to go to Turkey, I think, and they were intercepted at the airport. That's where they were arrested. And he didn't declare about $20,000. So if you look at that alone, it's another problem for him that can actually put him in big trouble. Let's say he's able to like escape the story of the boy or not. Now, one question I have for Forefather, and I think what's the name of the other guy that left that was using the word we, which I think maybe Doctor should have done better in that area, questioning more what exactly he meant by we. In this case, if you are talking about ICC, the lawmakers, they are the one responsible for domesticating international laws. Why hasn't Ikere expressed the same view that you're expressing right now, Forefather? If that law is not good for us, for them to domesticate international laws, he should have kicked against that one as a lawyer, as somebody defending Nigeria and Nigerians. Two, in this case, are you only defending Ikere and his daughter? Is the other boy not in Nigeria? Are you defending three of them, or you're only just defending two people? And the same question goes to Enugu State Governor and the Senate. Are they there defending only Ikere because Ikere and his daughter are the only Nigerians? The other guy is not in Nigeria. See, this is just selective justice. I want both of them. If the guy lied that he's 15 years, whereas he's 21 years, the law should take his course. He should be punished for that. But my question is, even if they go to NIM or wherever to go and pull data, the question is, we know how they do registration here, all of those registrations in Nigeria. It might be that somebody from this same family that they need an organ from this guy, they actually took him to NIM to go and do the registration and put whatever age there. So whatever information that comes from Nigerian government, I don't trust it because Nigerian government is already taking a position right now that they are defending Ikere, that the boy is not in Nigeria. That's what we're saying. So all of them need to go through fair trial. And whichever father is guilty, so be it, go for it. And like what you're saying is quite not totally wrong. I know different countries, they defend their citizens much more than Nigerians do. But it won't start with the Ikere. And if you look at it, there are a lot of Americans standing to trial in Russia right now. There are a lot of, you can say like, even take a UK citizen, let him go and rob in Nigeria, go and rob a bank and think Nigerian government will not try him. If you don't enforce your law in your own country, it's your own fault. Don't blame it on other people. And don't do selective justice.
All right. Thank you.
That's just my own point.
Thank you so much. Okay. So
Doctor,
now,
Doctor, please, 1 minute. I'm leaving.
Okay.
Doctor,
Okay.
so let me just give you what keeps me at night, according to your question.
Yeah, that's the next thing we are going to talk about. Yeah, go ahead.
So, Doctor, I will start with where Bolaji stopped. The American is also the American that forefather is talking about. The American fled away from Britain to America, and Britain asked America to bring him back. They don't do that. If that American still remain in Britain, Britain will try him there. That's how it works. The Russian, the girl that played basketball in Arizona, that was old in Russia right now. Russia will try him. After they try him, they do everything. Then what do you think? They do exchange. That's exactly the negotiation, how it works. So it's not about our government is weak. They signed this treaty in good faith. But if your country choose not to make a statement, Nigeria is 5 years older than Singapore. When you make statement in your country, other countries will follow. But if you don't have anything to offer, nobody will give you anything. We all live in the West. When we see +2, 3, 4, sometimes what do? We panic because we know they want to ask us for money. Let's not deceive ourselves. I am an American citizen. I'm also a Nigerian citizen. If I'm going to Nigeria and I go with my green passport, if I have a problem in America, if I have a problem in Nigeria, it's going to be very, very hard for the US consulates to come. But if I go to Nigeria and apply for a visa and enter Nigeria with my US passport, the US respond fast. I have my 2 passports. I have my 2 passports. If you want to see, I have my 2 passports. But I take it upon myself.
Wait. Is this part of verify? What is it that they talk about?
Verify.
Is this part of it?
You will say that.
You want to verify?
You are not patriotic, but you come and they tell us, Paul, you are not patriotic Nigerian, but you come and they tell us how Nigeria should be. No, where is your allegiance?
I'm saying on this aspect, if I'm going to Nigeria, it is easy for every Nigerian to run to the Nigerian embassy in Atlanta, New York, or DC to go get Nigerian passport for only one reason. Just because of if you want to go to Nigeria, you don't need any stress. But if you also carry an American passport, but you go to Nigeria with Nigerian passport, you have a problem in Nigeria. It's always hard for the the American government to come for you because you entered into Nigeria as a Nigerian. Then they say, let Nigeria take care of you. In Ekweremadu's own case, Ekweremadu have a residency in England, and his kids, they all have a residency in England. So they can try him there because it's a bona fide resident, you understand, in England. You know, so the aspect of saying our government, I don't think it's much of our government. Our government is just being biased by taking sides. That's why I said if I have access to that boy's family, I would ask them to run away right now to go to the British embassy or the family. Bolaji said something, he said he loves his children very well. I also have kids. My kids are in New Jersey right now. I also have kids. But guess what? As we love our kids, why would that boy own brother testify against his brother? And Ekweremadu is doing everything for his daughter. They are under duress. Ebonyi State governor summoned the boy's parents. They are under duress.
You see, they shouldn't.
Brother, let us be factual. Let's take sentiment out of this thing. Let's be real. You understand? The Arab people have some things that they do with the Americans. I hate to say this in public place. They know they can't fight America, but they understand America loves their own so much. All they are after is to take down one America. It will take a whole department to go defend that thing in Congress and everywhere. They know they cannot fight America in war, but they just need to take down one America. It's going to hurt them. If we take down one Ekweremadu, my brother, na A1, not be B2, na A1, applause for us. These people don't punish us. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul.
I will come offline, doctor.
Okay.
Maybe I go chop my wife.
We'll see you next week. All right.
Thank you.
Forefather,
God help him that I'm not one of those foreigners, because I would tear your country to pieces if this is how you treat your people. One thing I will say is that most of the examples he gave were of Americans that were not of high profile in the first place. And we know that America came to Nigeria to rescue their citizens from the UK, from Nigeria too. So most of if you look at other countries, they don't do this. You can't, if you have that green passport, if we don't treat it with a bit of dignity, we are going to get the kind of treatment we are getting outside. We have to start taking care of our own affairs. I'm not defending corruption. I'm saying All of them, the young man that is in the middle of all this, should come to Nigeria. If Nigerians want justice, they were going to get justice. They will. If we are people, we are the ones that can wish these things. No leader is going to do this for us. We keep acting as if the leader is going to come from heaven. It is us. If our minds change, the country will change. If Arab men says that women should wear burqa, the women will wear burqa. If Afghani men says the women should not go to school, they will not go to school. If Americans say women go to work, they will go to work. We shape societies. The men shape societies. And we sit here, we destroy our society with our own hands. If you don't value your passport, who is going to value it? I will not. I will. If anybody sells their citizen to me like this, I will be like, hey, your people have already sold you out. You don't have anything to hide. Just tell us how do you meet Buhari? What time do you meet him? How do you meet this? What's this guy's weakness? What's that guy's weakness? It's a security threat to your country, senior officials. And we also, it's not only about somebody that is over there, because I know of the case of the other police official that is a senior officer. Now Nigerians are saying, oh, extradite him to America. Send him. Let him go to America. That's where justice is going to come from. No, it's not going to come from there. It's your country. It has to take care of your affairs. You can't keep passing the buck off to other people. What does that make you? Children? Are you going to give them your wife to service too?
Please, Doctor, you are sending
your family. You are sending your people in the country to another man's husband to go and take care of.
Okay, hold on.
I have a question for you.
Okay,
please don't let us make things up. If today, as based on what I know, if an American is the one, an American lawmaker go to UK today and commit this same crime, he will be arrested and he's going to face the law. And I don't think those ones. Hold on. Those ones that you mentioned in Nigeria, an American was kidnapped. He didn't commit the crime. The guy was kidnapped. An American went there to go and rescue. So you got see. Let's stop comparing fish and elephant. They are quite different.
You just said something that is patently untrue, because an American diplomat killed a British citizen. The Americans smuggled him out of the country.
Who is that?
Back.
Which country?
In the US, in the UK here. Check it online. She killed about 2 years ago. She killed a British national.
And he didn't face the trial. She didn't face any
trial here. No.
So
that's a fact.
On our politics.
Okay, why do you think the US, hold on, why do you think the US doesn't submit itself to international criminal court?
The person will be arrested is going to face the law. Now, you are not talking about prisoner exchange or government will do exchange. Okay, you have one criminal with me, I have one criminal with me. Let's exchange. That one is quite different entirely. But that if it's an American citizen, he's going to commit organ harvesting, whatever, no matter the status, and he's going to go scot-free, just like that. They won't take him to the law. They'll say, hey, you're an American, bye-bye, you don't have any problem. Come on.
They do that all the time.
Let me have my finance. Let me tell you what keep me awake and now make I go.
Okay. Hold on.
They do that all the time.
Okay, hold on, guys. We're rounding up now. We want to thank those that joined us today. And so, as part of the roundup, we want to hear what's keeping you up at night. Let's start with Ovie. You can talk more when I get to your turn, especially those that just joined us. Yeah, go ahead, Ovie.
Well, fortunately enough, Ekweremadu case, no, they give me sleepless nights. He's a big boy in every aspect of life. He's rich, he has power, he has influence, he can take care of himself. After all, he's a British citizen or whatever. That I question your patriotism. So I know what keep me more awake is what is going on with PDP running mate and APC running mate. That's my concern. And contrary to what PDP is selling us, the presidential candidate has the final say, has the power to choose his running mate. Not lie. The party establishment, the party founders and finders choose your running mate for you. And I'll give you a few examples. Obama's choice of running mate was never Biden. That's my establishment person. A person that I really want was Tim Kaine. Tim Kaine is the former governor of Virginia, currently a senator serving under foreign ethics committee. Trump never wanted, what's his name? Pence. That's an establishment bringer. Trump was Chris Christie, former governor of New Jersey. They work like that. Biden, the current one we didn't get, his choice was never Harris. The choice was either Gina the Naromondo of the former governor of Rhode Island, or the what's her name? Tammy Duckworth, the former Asian American veteran. So if Atiku the PDP they can tell us it's all upon what's his name Atiku to choose his running mate. Buru say no. The establishment of PDP never want Atiku. Sorry, Wike. Based on few reasons, is a very divisive figure. This is a man who say I don't go. I don't care about Niger because I know they support me. I don't care about if they don't support me. So if you put him on the train, what is he going to be? It's going to be a polarized figure. So these ideas, the same thing goes to Tinubu. Tinubu go France, not because he don't know who to pick. The establishment are putting pressure on him. This is where the votes, the majority of the vote came from, Northwest. They give them 39% last election. So they say they deserve it, even though it's leaning towards East. So numbers know they add up. So these ideas now the person no. The establishments hold the party and by extension control every one of us. Ikweremadu is part of the establishment. It's a beneficiary of the Nigerian system. I understand he presented about 10 bills into the House as a senator. Now only one of them don't pass, which is to establish, I think, a University of Agriculture in his local government in Enugu. So he has opportunity to fight to make sure the healthcare system is good in Nigeria, so that this the way in daughter they pass through, he refused to put their soul and heart to it. Is the daughter who they claim so? She's a British citizen, not a Nigerian citizen. So I will not get this place now because of a man who has spent 10 years making law that will put us where we are. All the law they are passing, it is not out of competence. I keep saying this, it's deliberate to keep impoverishing us and making sure the country do better, so they can keep taking advantage of the whole system. So Ekweremadu, wish you best of luck. May your days be long, but as I always say, on our politics, emotion aside, people will always die. It's part of life. People will die whether country good or no good. People die in America, die in English. All than I die. That's life. We are not going to be here forever.
All right, thank you.
I salute everyone.
Thank you so much. Just to correct what you just said, Ekweremadu has been in the Senate for 19 years. It's more than 10 years.
So I didn't say 10 years.
And then for forefathers, it wasn't American diplomats that killed the person in the UK. It was the wife of an American intelligence officer. So the wife, not the diplomats. But anyway, just
covered under diplomatic immunity. Even the wife, they smuggled her out. Imagine, even the wife, they protected her because they know she could compromise their national security.
All right.
So sorry, one last thing. Somebody is saying that I know talking about Congo running mate. I say I go bring my head together because this one are Igbo, this one are Hausa. Obi is going to be our running mate. Breaking news.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. So what's keeping you up at night?
Well, quite a few things. The insecurity, the inequality, the flagrance of the law by the lawmakers. And what I am now seeing, I'm now exposed to a lot of Nigerians who seem to find ways and corner to sort of be like surrogate for our source of pain. It feels like people are defending them, finding ways, finding words, sweet words, grammar sometimes and all of that, and misinformation, half information, to defend these people. It keeps me up at night because if I'm now seeing that on this side, because I thought it was two classes, not forget religion and all of that. When the NSAS thing happened, they didn't ask, are you Christian or Muslim? Everybody faced them. I always knew there were two classes, the elite and the rest of us. So I thought us here, we will not even come at all to defend them, especially if you're not on their payroll, but just to bring logic to try and defend the indefensible, like Uncle Jude said. This is going to keep me up for a while. Of course, I'll move on quickly. But just to say something else, I'm not sure. CBS News, for those of you in America, I know it's a popular one. They probably says lefties and all of that. But this is not discussing right or left in America. I just posted some of it because I couldn't post everything. I'll probably post the link. American to face UK court over crash that killed teenager Harry Dunn. This was December 2021. An American citizen who left Britain after being involved in a crash that killed a teenager motorcyclist, because it made the news, is to face charges in a British court. Prosecutor said on Monday, in an apparent breakthrough in a long deadlock, so that there was a case, but now she's going to face the law in the UK. So all these things that we come and say, maybe that was the case at the time, but we need to update what we're going to tell, because there'll be a lot of people who watch this. The people watching live and those who will watch it much after might now run and on their WhatsApp group, secondary school, they will share it, and people will say, go and defend the Kirimadu. Kirimadu is not my problem. It's the least of my problems. Dr. Damages, God forbid, if you enter trouble tomorrow, I will defend you because you didn't make the laws that didn't protect you. If they give you power to make the law tomorrow and you don't make law, if they catch you, Dr. Damages, you are OYO. That is what I stand on. Thank you very much, and I'll see you all next weekend.
All right, thank you, Joe. I appreciate your time. Larry, you up and
well, my brother, as I said and always say, we need a renewed mindset on every situation that that befall us. Sometimes when you use your emotion, your sentiments to address such things, you're not going to do any justice to that. Every situation you want it to be very, very objective. And as we talk about Nigerian politics and all those things, I am too sure that Nigerians are not ready. We are just warming up. An average people that are going to do their PVC, look at what happened in Ekiti. It's going to happen everywhere. And another thing I said is, all these politicians, they have been on their homework. They never sleep. For us to just wake up at past middle of the night and then think we can match up, I don't see that happen. But we can start though from somewhere. And I believe in defending Nigeria anywhere I am, irrespective of what is happening home. Because if we leave that alone for nobody is going to do that for us. I believe that. Any opportunity I have, I defend my Nigerians anywhere. And so those are my own stand. God bless you.
Thank you so much. CM, what's keeping you up at night?
Quite a couple of things. Number one, which is very, very basic, the state of Nigerian economy is melting by the second, because the level of hardship people are facing, to me, it pricks my conscience. People are really, really, really suffering. In those days, you could go home, say 5, 6, 7 years back, you give somebody, just a young chap, take this 200,000 or take this 100,000. You may think you gave the person money. These days, 100,000. Okay, in fact, pure water is 30 naira for a start. So, in fact, there's no economy. People are just before it used to be a very few people can be on the bread line, but now it's like everybody. So I feel my conscience is I can't sleep very well at night when I look at it. Now look at, nothing is going. The economy is crumbling every minute, and you realize the politicians that are giving us hope. Let me take for instance P2B that everybody is following. I remember my brother in Germany called me, say, yeah, but people has to endure this. Even if P2B will do magic, it will start in May next year. That is when the magic will start. Or even if Tinubu will do magic or Atiku. But between now till May next year, we still have to be, it's continue to get worse because it's not going to stop. So that keeps me awake at night. And then the fact that when I realize that those that are warming up to take over is still some of the same old story. People are coming up with it. Now, in fact, the corruption is intensifying every second. There's no way there's no way you can be human and not feel for what is going on. Because when you sit back and then look at it, said, is this really the country that is this really the country that is this really the country that I left? So you have to feel for them, because you will feel that now you are in the Western world. Which home are you going to? If you now want to go home, which home are you going to? So in fact, apart from politics, let me just, because I don't want to be, if you're discussing politics, either you are supporting this or that, but let me say economic, which is a leveler. I don't know whether Nigeria will survive till Christmas, given the level of economic hardship. I stand to be corrected anyway. Things are terribly, terribly bad. The inflation, I don't know whether it's hyperinflation or it's spiraling. I don't know how to describe it. So the economic situation gives me sleepless nights. It pains me that Nigeria has come to this mess, complete, total mess. The oil money is no longer going around. People are just stealing money left, right, and center. If Accountant General could have access to 80 billion, you can imagine what goes on at the local government level, at the state government level. So the thing is, it's giving me, I don't know, I don't know, it's giving me sleepless night. I'm really not happy. I feel I have human sympathy in me. I easily feel for people because the economic situation is so bad, so bad.
All
That's
right.
what keeps me awake at night.
Thank you so much. Bolaji, what's keeping you up at night?
What's keeping me up at night? Not really. I have my sleep as much as I need. But if I may say, things of concern as far as Nigeria is, the security situation in Nigeria, it's very, very bad. From time to time, you have different reports. You receive messages that a family member is going through some crazy experience. So, like, people can easily move around to do their own business. It's a big challenge. And personally, you're here as well. Personally, me, I have friends traveling back to Nigeria, and you could see the plan that you have to doing a lot of permutations. Okay, where can I sleep? What kind of security do I need? It doesn't make sense. And as a Nigerian living abroad, you have to think twice before you can actually say you want to invest your money back in Nigeria, which is another problem. Then beyond this, if you put everything together, obviously Nigeria is like a Titanic. It's a sinking ship. Some people are aware, while some people don't. And I keep telling people, some people say, Buhari is bad. Jonathan government was better than this. Or Obasanjo government is better than this. One thing that we all fail to realize is this. Nigeria is just like a rotten apple. The situation the apple was yesterday is better than today. But definitely today is going to be better than tomorrow. So that's what we just keep talking about. But as an individual, I like most Nigerians as well, I always want to maintain my hope, thinking that maybe miracle is going to happen. Maybe our own Titanic is not going to it's not going to sink, and the rotten apple maybe tomorrow is going to look better. But let's see whether that is going to happen. The election coming is also a big concern for me because I know anytime election is coming in Nigeria, always worsening our security situation because politicians, that's the time they're going to keep their boys weapons to go and harass opponents. And after the election, they won't collect those weapons back. And those boys become another terror in the society. So I hope tomorrow we'll have a better Nigeria. But as things look, the parameters, there's no clear indication that we're going to have better Nigeria. But we pray we'll have a better Nigeria. So maybe people like Jude should continue praying for Nigeria. Maybe I think he looks like a man of God. And I know Doctor is a pope because I've seen your rebellion. Jude is good. So maybe you continue praying for us. So I think that's my own submission.
Thank you so much. While I will hold up Jude, Forefathers, and Ralph. Let me hear from Festus. Festus, welcome to the show. We're rounding up. I just wanted to have an opportunity to say hello to everybody.
Good afternoon, Dr. Damages.
Yeah.
So, Papa's stomach has shrunk because he haven't sent help me waka.
So how are you?
Ovie, shout out to you. I'm fine. Dr. Damages, I'm your subscriber. I'm actually calling from, Chicago, a little bit of suburbs of Chicago. I'm driving right now. I know you're already ending the show, but I'm happy, so happy. It's like as if I got an APC presidential listing to enter your studio. I've been trying for hours.
Wow, nice to have you.
Dr. Damages, I really appreciate everything you do. I just want to quickly be fast, Okay. I don't want to really go into the politics. Mr. Ovie, you are a Rasta man. I don't know what is your business with politics. Yes, because Rasta people, they don't involve in politics. They just be liberal. They be neutral. I mean, I don't know what you're doing with politics, but that one on the side. Uh, what keeps me up at night is make them not go no say my sister get person from abroad. Make them not go kidnap my sister. Yeah, that the beggar every time. Stay inside house. I beg. You know, I mean, I'm worried about families back home. My dad is in Nigeria. He's 90 years old. You know, so I mean, Nigeria is affecting me as I'm here. I've been here for a long time now, for like 11 years. You know, so it's hard to to sleep at night. I don't even sleep. My eyes. That's how I wear shade. My eyes are red, not the sun. My eyes are red because I don't sleep. Like literally, I don't sleep. So I mean, trying to work, save, because it's so funny. Because okay, you're building a house, you buy cement 1,500. Next week is 4,000. The house is just right there. Nothing is moving. Because the more you try to move forward in Nigeria, Nigeria is pulling you back wherever you are in the world. So it's crazy. I don't know. I just pray because I try not to put myself into politics, though. I try to put myself in a very neutral situation.
Thank you.
Situation. But for Mr. Peter, I'm not campaigning for anybody, but Peter Obi is somebody that my conscience resonates with. I'm not into any party business or NMP or whatever. My conscience resonates with somebody who, because normally people who are abroad today, all of us, some of us who are abroad, it's because we have conscience. That's why we left. Because we want to play dirty game. We can be in Nigeria and do their dirty business with them and make money out of it. But we don't have that kind of conscience. That's why we took off. Because I can't afford to be eating money. I mean, Mr. Damages, I want to ask one last question before I go. If Tinubu give you like $5 million for you to do a jingle for him, would you take it?
No.
Really? Okay. We'll compromise. You know why I say so? In the Lord's Prayer, he said, lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Because he knows that if we are led into temptation, it's all evil. It's only God that is available to deliver us from that evil. You understand? So, see, let us not just go into temptation. Are you getting me? We will compromise. We're humans. I'm telling you. Because the devil knows that you need something. That's why he will tempt you with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He knew Jesus was hungry. That's why he said, turn the stones into bread. But it's tough. It was tough. Jesus was really hungry. So, I mean, it's really, really hard. So who are we? We are men. So we'll compromise. There's a lot of things. Okay, now for the Koremadu. I'm talking too much.
You said you are not going to talk.
I'm sorry. This is my... See, please, give me the sacrifice because I have been trying to join your show for like 1,000 years. Wow. I couldn't, So, I mean, Dr. Damages, let me just end it there because I really appreciate your...
Thank you so much. We'll be on for more than 4 hours. So,
yeah, I know. I've been watching you guys now.
Yeah. So thank you. I appreciate this.
I really appreciate. Thank you everybody for listening to my because I'm driving. I'm a little bit clumsy, so
yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We understand. Thank you.
Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. God bless you guys. Huh?
Okay, good. So
all right, thank you.
Yeah, Jude, you're next.
Yeah, what is keeping me up late at night? In fact, even keeping me up during the day, not only at night, is how our society has so decayed, degenerated. How even there's no institution. I wouldn't even say it has decayed. It's like there's no institution at all, not to talk about anyone that is functioning. Okay, look at the chaos we have going on in INEC. INEC, the word INEC, Independent Electoral Commission, they're supposed to be independent. Are they really independent? Anyone that is hearing my voice now will agree with me that INEC is not independent. They budgeted billions, hundreds of billions of naira that they have given to run this election, including the voters registration. But look at the chaos that is going on. People cannot even register. Okay, even if I still don't believe that this election is going to solve our problem, I believe in breakup of Nigeria. Yet, why are people suffering in trying to get PVC? Most of us that are abroad I can here in my house, the comfort of my house, apply for, if I want to apply for my voter's registration, and they will, in a few days, they will mail it to me without me even stepping out. And these idiots, they all travel abroad, they see how this thing work. But when they come to Nigeria, they cannot do it. They allow Nigerians to be suffering. Anything you want to get in Nigeria, you will suffer, you will kill. Why? Why? It makes me feel so bad. It's like, are they not having brain? Don't they think, oh, no, I know what it is. It is deliberate to keep us down and so that we continue to see them as our Savior and our God. But it will not be too long. It will not be for far too long. The time of delivery is coming very soon, and all of them will be held accountable, including them and their families, no matter the country they send them to. All of them will be held accountable when the time is coming. Tsunami is coming to Nigeria. And when that tsunami comes, even their family that are abroad is going to sweep all of them, because that's the only way we can progress as a nation. We are a laughing stock to the entire world, and most of us come here and defend them. I pray God will help us. I pray God will help us. But God will not help us if we ourselves, who are even the suffering because of the activities of these evil people, we will still come and be defending them one way or the other. Maybe because of the money they have given us, or maybe because of whatever reason or the other. But I don't know. Let us ask ourselves a question. How long will we continue to do this? Okay, I may not be suffering here. You may not be suffering wherever you are, not in the country where you are. But our brothers and sisters are there suffering, languishing in Nigeria. And some of us, when we go home, we suffer it. Look, I'll round up with this. One nasty experience I got in January when I went to Nigeria. I traveled to Port Harcourt, and I came back to the MM2 airport, local airport in Lagos. I asked my brother to come and pick me. Less than not up to 10 seconds, I jump into his car, and then these people stop us at the arrival, at the pickup. You know, every airport have where you can drive and pick up somebody. The only thing is that you can't stop there and be waiting. Okay, my brother picked me up there. Do you know they stopped me? They stopped us, and then I ended up paying 32,000 naira. They say I can't stop there because if you go to MM2, they just put a sign there. For the first time in any part of the world, or even in Nigeria, will you see an arrival place and departure where you're supposed to drop off somebody traveling or somebody that arrived you want to pick up? They put a sign that you shouldn't park there. And meanwhile, there were so many army van that have lined up on the same place that you shouldn't park, waiting to pick up somebody. So there's two laws or two different operation in legal laws operating in Nigeria. One for the poor or the ordinary Nigerian, and one for the military and the rich ones. Is it the kind of country that will make progress? The answer is no.
All right. Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much. Janaba, what's keeping you up at night?
Hello, Rudy. I come to conclude with you, and I see my brother Jude. He was not here earlier. How are you doing, brother? Good to see you. And I was in Dallas, and I was in New York. I didn't see White Level. I thought I was going to connect with you with your hair for.
I came back on Saturday night.
Okay, that's what kept me awake. I was thinking
You're not serious. All right.
What I'm trying to say in conclusion, let's have fun now. I cannot be like you now. You is having fun now.
Yeah.
So I sent you what keeping me awake at night. A Nigerian team don't keep me awake. Give it to my own family, immediate family. God have separated us. I'm glad I don't stay awake. And then I want it well with Nigerians and want it well with Nigerians. But I sent you a link. It's called Chukwu Emeka. It's a major in the army. They ambushed them, and 5 of them, and they killed all of them. I want you to look into all that, the information. I sent you the phone number, who to contact, so you can not because of me, you cannot hear from me. Hear from the family. And this is the Nigerian we have today, that people can just be ambushed, military officers. And the military say that the investigation was Boko Haram between the states. So speak to those people. I'll send you the information and let's go to the bottom of it. Those are the things you should be interested. How did this happen? Nigeria is not a safe place for anybody.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Forefathers, what's keeping you up at night?
Yeah, what really troubles me is the time we have to transition from our current mindset. You know, it's not shocking why our nation is like that. I don't understand why people keep asking that question. We are getting exactly the security we paid for. You cannot have a policy where one soldier has to defend 2,000 citizens and expect to have a secure nation. America, with all their most advanced weapons, nuclear, hypersonic missiles, satellites, and everything, one soldier still can defend about 150 American citizens. Our soldiers, do they have 10 heads? They are performing what we are paying them for. It's just horrible. What we do, we don't realize what we are doing to our country. We don't realize what we're doing to our inheritance that our forefathers managed to leave us. And we just leave it like that and just blame everything else. When the answer is staring us in the face, this is what bothers me. How long is it going to take for us to understand this? That is our problem. And we say our youth are not employed. Why don't you put them in the military? I hear Nigerians talking about how we should learn from Sri Lanka. If we learn from Sri Lanka, Nigeria should have 4 million soldiers. Sri Lanka has 21 million citizens. They have 400,000 soldiers. Nigeria has 200 million people, and we have 200,000 soldiers. And out of that 200,000, only 100,000 is actually active. And we are surprised that our soldiers can be ambushed and taken out anyhow they like. Some Nigerians will be happy to hire mercenaries. You want another woman's husband to come and save you. What kind of people outsource their survival to other people? That is a type of people that don't want to survive. We have to understand that we are responsible for our nation. The inheritance that has been left to us by our forefathers, we are not doing anything to defend it. Small countries in Europe are defending their interests like crazy. Our Asians are defending their interests. Look at small Taiwan, is defending itself from gigantic China. And we are massive, but somehow, I think because we have not engaged in a first-rate conflict, we don't seem to understand that we are currently behaving like children around the world. We are literally acting infantile. Who is going to take care of your country? When are we going to wake up to this? And this attitude is what leads us to this attitude where we just say this one we condemn. So, and many of the people that say this is about let's say Kuremadu to the wind, let's give him to the wind. If you ask them closely, they are the ones that also hate fellow Nigerians most. They don't value their people. They don't value their land. They don't value their inheritance. I don't expect any people like a Jew to join. They are like the Jabari tribe in Black Panther. They don't join until the last minute when they see progress. It's not their fault. It's where they are. You can't blame them. But the people that have the kind of mindset that we have, we need to elevate them because those are the ones that are going to heal us. Because who is going to do it if not people like us? We have to elevate those ones. All the other guy that said something about that I'm saying here. People like that should be given the chance. There are many people in Nigeria that are making sacrifices. The soldiers are actually dying, and we just cost the land. We don't know that we are costing ourselves.
All right. Thank you so much.
People are dying.
Yeah, I appreciate your time. Okay, Raf, round it up.
All right. Thank you again, Doctor, for this platform. And for everyone watching, don't forget to like and share it with your people. You know, support Doctor always, our dictator doctor. So yeah, we change the name now from Doctor Damages to Dictator Damages. But
He's a Democrat.
You can, we have the democratic dictators too, because our brother who just spoke before me is actually asking for dictators without saying it directly, but it's fine. So the point of things, there's no military solution.
No, I don't want dictatorship.
My brother, I'll let you speak now. Let me speak. No wala. I'll let you make your point. No wala. I got you. You be my brother, so I got you. No worry. There's no military solution. American military does not protect us in the country. The job is of police, which is majority local. State, we have federal police, which is mostly FBI. That is the FBI. So when you're on a public platform, you are speaking to Nigerians back home. You have to educate the Nigerians back home, because people will not run away with what you are saying. That's why we don't have, based on the American population, which is over 300 million, we don't have a large military based on our population. So remember that. Now, you have a few things that have been said today about
Did you just say, sorry.
treatment of wait, now, let me land. A few things have been said, treatment of citizens and all that. In 2019, an Israeli was flying on transit through Moscow, and just like Brittany Gaynor, who's currently on trial in Russia, she was arrested in Moscow. She wasn't flying to Russia. She was picked up. Similar charges, and Russia held her and used her to gain land from Israel. The same Israel, Israel, they don't mess around. Russia is a hostage taker. They do that a lot, and you're doing it with Brittany Gaynor. It's not a matter of what are you talking about? Because you're from
because
America.
Russia is strong. We cannot do that.
Wait, my brother. Let me land. Nobody interrupted you, right? So let me land. You claimed Americans can kill people, can do whatever. There is something called extradition between America and the UK. The woman you quoted, sure, mentioned it. There is extradition. Extradition doesn't mean just because America signed extradition with you, there's no courts. There's court. You go through the courts in your country, and then the court approves for the person to be handed over to whichever country. So if it's from America that you want somebody, you have to go to American courts, and the courts will approve for the American citizen to be handed over to whichever country is requesting extradition. So you have to go through that's what we call due process. Don't come online and just say because America will not hand over somebody. America will not. You have to go and win in court. The WikiLeaks guy in the UK, America has been asking for him since when? Somebody needs to mute their mic. America has been asking for that guy for how long? And they've been in courts. The guy has won some cases. He's lost some. He's won some, but it's been dragging on for forever. If it was as easy as you've said, he would have gone. He would have been in America and stood trial. That is part of the due process. Now, if your country, we have an example in Nigeria where the Danish guy, the white Danish guy, because we have black Danish and other people, the white Danish guy that murdered his Nigerian, I think it was his Nigerian wife or lover. And that show exposed Lagos prosecution in Lagos, where the guy contacted his embassy before he was arrested. And the embassy did the right thing because they said, charge him to court. Based on Nigerian law, where you have to be charged to court within 24 hours of your arrest, instead of what Nigeria normally does to average citizens, where you keep somebody awaiting trial, then governor come and release people every holiday. You see people awaiting trial, they've been awaiting trial for 5 years, 10 years. Then every Salah, Christmas, Easter, governors will use that to shine. That Danish guy was given the fastest murder trial I've ever seen in a Nigerian court, 2 weeks, and the Lagos state prosecution messed it up because they couldn't gather evidence, they couldn't do anything, and the guy who everything pointed to him murdering his lover in cold blood walked scot-free from a Nigerian court. You will now come online and be shouting, the Nigerians, we need to show black power. Your people messed it up at home. How is that now? Why will you now bring that, come and be shouting defense of Ekweremadu when your people back home are messing up? Ekweremadu is not where you start your rebrand. Ekweremadu, well, forgive my French, effed up. Don't start rebranding with him. Start your rebranding when the young lady who was who they let rot in a jail in Ivory Coast, was it last year or the year before? And David Hundeyin brought that case up. Abike Dabiri didn't do anything. Abike Dabiri only shows up for where she's guaranteed to look good in the media. Come and talk about rebranding there. If you want to do Black Power, you want to do where Nigeria we should defend green passport, come and talk about that there. When I was in Bahrain in 2011 to 2012, I met this young man. I'll only give his first name, Larry. He was strict. I'll give you opportunity. Come to Middle East. He didn't know where he was going to Middle East. Bring about $2,000. So that's how he paid. Ended up in Bahrain. Was washing car. He graduated from Polytechnic of I think he had Polytechnic of Ibadan or Yabatek. Either one of them. But he ended up in Bahrain. Was sleeping in a room with 8 people, washing cars. That guy was down. When you say a human being was down, I just went to eat at the fast food place and he had luckily gotten a job there. And he just saw one of my guys who was Nigerian too. And he just looked at us and heard us speaking pidgin and said, my brothers are just hello, just greeted us. I said, my guy, are you Niger? How you doing? Come hang out with us, and he was just happy that people were nice to him. And with time, if we had a party, we'll say, oh boy, come do security. Because when he told us our situation, we said, we have to hook you up. One day he came to me and said, bros, I was the lowest ranked, but I'm the guy who everybody comes to. All the Africans from all the countries came to me. So I was unofficial chairman. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know anything about networking because nobody taught me those words before I left Nigeria. So I created something that was bigger than me. This guy came to me one day and said, my brother, if you can help me, I want to just leave this place. I can start my life all over, but I didn't know what I was signing up for. I mean, this, what do they call it? The kafaj or that system that they have in the Middle East. Your visa is tied to your job. He couldn't leave. I said, what do you want me to do? Just get me a ticket to leave. I said, okay. I spoke to my African brothers in the military. And money came out. We bought tickets for him. That boy called me the day he arrived in Lagos. He was crying. He didn't think people could do something good for him like that. And that's it. We got him out of the system. People have done stuff like that for simple, I didn't do it for just Nigerians. We helped other people from other African countries because I don't go around saying I'm Pan-African and all that kind of stuff. But if you're good, you do good. You want to help people, you help people. I don't believe in shouting Black power. I believe women need to hold power too. But do good if you want to do good. If you don't want to do good, it concerns you. Don't come out here and be shouting green passport, blue passport, whatever. Do the right thing, defend the right thing. If a criminal is doing criminality, call them out. Bad man was bad man. We have too many people who we defend. We want to come and form, we must hide for, the biggest 419 people in the world are not Nigerians. But anytime we catch a Nigerian doing 419 overseas, that's when all Nigerians start posting on Facebook, I'm not a Yahoo, I'm not a this. Why? That's inferiority complex. I know Russians. I've seen these Eastern Europeans are the biggest in the game. They even collect more money. North Korea stole $1 billion on 1st of December from Bank of Bangladesh. I didn't see North Korea. I didn't see Koreans posting that I'm not a criminal. I'm not a this. But once hush puppy, hey, Nigerians start posting online. Don't, my guy, live your life. If you are good, you are good. Don't be afraid of living your life. Don't come out and live for anybody. And call out bad people. If the people are doing bad, call them out. Don't be afraid. Don't go with all this message for anybody. So yeah, that's not. I will sleep well. My brother, forefathers already does the worrying for me, so he carried the cross for me. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you, Ralph, for joining us today. Thank you, forefathers. We appreciate you. Jude, thank you so much. CM.
What you said though, do I not have the right of return? Because one of the things you said were patently inaccuracies. Okay, fair point. If you have to go, that's fine.
Festus, thank you so much.
Please, Dr. Damages, please let me do one more damage before you go. Dr. Damages, you see this guy, the leader, when I listened to that guy again, I first of all watched the video. I wasn't really I just took it for granted. But I really went deep into real thoughts about this guy, this leader of Northern Elders Forum. when he said in that video that we will rule Nigeria the way we have always ruled Nigeria, then I thought that means they have been the one ruling Nigeria. Are you getting me? From the, behind the curtains, So he said you cannot cajole us, we have more population. I mean, when I thought of it, it's kind of funny that these people, they actually know what they are doing. They say we will rule Nigeria the way we have always ruled Nigeria. That means all this, the one they give to the North, the Southerners, maybe 4 years, whatever, 8 years, everything is just orchestrated. There are people who are really having Nigerians by the balls. Are you getting me? We're men, we know what we talk about when we got somebody. It's crazy, that we still have a long way to go, I believe.
Yeah. Thank you.
Because these people, thank you, Mr. David.
Thank you.
I really
so
appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay. I really want to thank everybody for your time. We did over 4 hours, almost 5 hours, and I know we're tired. And then all the people that joined us on Facebook, on YouTube, on Instagram, I think, and on Twitter. Also, I want to announce that tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa, we are going to have a great oracle will join us tomorrow. So I think it's very exciting. And if you have time, join us tomorrow in the morning at 11:30 New York time and 4:30 Nigerian time. On behalf of everybody behind the scene here helping to bring the show, thank you so much for joining us. If you want to hang around and join the Alpha show, you can hang around and we can have conversations there. On behalf of everybody again, thank you. And I
send something to Grandpa.